Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Science and Sorcery, the show where scientists and science communicators play Dungeons and Dragons to raise money for charity. I am your host, Dr. Beinrovica, and on this occasion also one of your players, as those who know me will know that I don't usually look or sound like this. Now, we've got an incredible lineup for you tonight, with some fantastic players and an amazing DM. But before we can get into the story, and I can introduce you to everyone who will be joining me, playing D&D with your friends is lots of fun. I'm gonna drop the accent for now, it's getting annoying already. You've got 5 hours of that to look forward to. Playing D&D with your friends is lots of fun, and that's part of the reason why we do this. But the other reason we do this is to raise money for charity. And this time we've got 4 amazing charities that we will be raising money for. We've set a goal of £500, and you can donate starting right now in our PayPal link in order to help us give these charities lots and lots of cash. And the rule is, if someone makes you laugh, you have to go and donate money. That may seem harsh, but we're not very funny people, so who knows, you might not laugh at all tonight. But to encourage you to donate, we've got some amazing giveaways as well. Actually, we've got our first ever sponsor, which is incredible because this is only the second stream we've done. So, yay! Go Science and Sorcery! That's mostly me, but you know, go team. Our sponsor tonight is the wonderful Charlotte Ruffton, who you can find on Etsy at Stitching Science. She makes incredible art, most of it science or Dungeons and Dragons related, and she has made for us 2 cross stitches, which we will be giving away. The first is, if you watched the last show, The Crystal Catacombs, a cross stitch of the Illusion Goose. Once we hit £100 in our PayPal fundraiser, we will make that giveaway happen. The second cross stitch she made is a critical fail, a D20, number 1, front and center. I can't speak tonight, which is terrible, with the word fuck underneath it, because, you know, that's how we all feel when we roll one of those. If we hit £250, we'll make that giveaway happen as well. And if we hit all £500 of our goal, then our DM has agreed to make everything you need to run tonight's one-shot, The Adventure of the Ollamh Harp, possible for you to run at home. For free, everything you need. That is a good deal. Only £500, split between all 3 viewers. I can't do math. Don't ask me what that is. The giveaway, if you're sitting here going, I don't have any money, I don't get paid until next Thursday, that's fine. The giveaway is going to be up until the 30th of January. So if you can't donate tonight, you can still donate later on. And the giveaway will keep running. We'll give away the cross stitches by the end of tonight if we hit our goals during the stream, which fingers crossed we do. But if we beat £500, we might actually have more giveaways. We've got 2 amazing other possible sponsors, one of whom is our own player, who I'll tell you about later, and the other is, well, the DM will actually tell you about that, because, well, get excited, is all I'm gonna say. Also, if you're seeing this on Twitter right now, or on YouTube, wherever, and thinking, oh my god, I don't have 5 hours on Friday night to watch these idiots play Dungeons and Dragons, we're restreaming tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. So you can watch it tomorrow. Or Monday, it will go up on YouTube for free for everyone to watch. Can't wait till Monday? You can support us on Patreon, and then you'll get access immediately after this stream ends. Now, lots of information. The big giveaway is, we're doing giveaways! Donate money for charity! Yay! I would tell you about the charities, but it's probably better if the people who chose the charities tell you about those themselves. The first of our guests, which I'll be introducing to you tonight, is our Dungeon Master. He is a crystallographer, laser person. I don't actually understand anything he does because I'm not that type of biologist, but it's pretty cool. And he's an incredible Dungeon Master. We did a little practice run earlier this week, and he let us kill Shia LaBeouf, a dream I've had since the 4th Indiana Jones movie came out. and then I killed him, and it was wonderful. So, without further ado, everybody, please welcome Dr. Sam Horrell.
Hello, thank you very much for having me. And yes, I am indeed a laser person.
Yes.
Whether that means
It's
I'm made of
as far as I
lasers
can tell you anything about your science.
So, a quick thing about the science. So, I'm a protein crystallographer. So, effectively, what I do is I fire X-rays at proteins that I've crystallized to find out what they look like, and then we can figure out how they function. So, that's the science out of the way. I'm going to be doing mostly DMing, so there's going to be very little SciComm from me, I think, because I've got stuff to do.
It's impossible.
But yeah, thank you for having me. So the charity that I am going to be playing for, DMing for, I guess, is the Prader-Willi Research Foundation. So Prader-Willi is a genetic disorder that is caused from a loss of function on specific genes on chromosome 15, and it presents with similar sort of symptoms to autism, but it also leads to always feeling hungry, which is kind of the main driving symptom of a lot of it. So this charity aims to research ways to help treat kids with Prader-Willi syndrome. And yeah, the other, I guess, sponsor of the stream is Thornhill Books. So this is a book bindery that my partner Harry runs. She hand binds all these books, and they are meant to be dyslexic friendly, autism friendly, and you can get colorblind variants for various types of colorblindness. And yeah, effectively they're meant to just be a lot easier to read than the Dungeons and Dragons character sheet, which I think most people who have seen one of those know that they are terrifying to look at. So
yes, they are.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything from me. Should meet some players.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you didn't get the main message, go buy Harry's books. They're wonderful. And also, if you don't donate, you hate children. Just putting that there, you hate children. Go donate. But yes, Sam is our amazing DM. I'm looking very forward to what he's got in store for us. But I'm not going to be doing this on my own. That would be a terrible idea. I would TPK myself with one of my spells instantly. So instead, I'm going to introduce you to some of our other players. We've got two new players, so I'm going to introduce them last. But we've got one other more experienced player, mostly does his own DMing, but he was very excited when I asked him to play, because he hasn't had the chance to play in so long. And he's also my Twitter nemesis, because he thinks birds are cool. Which is wrong. Fish are cool, birds are weird and feathery. But you might know him from things like The Best of Crest, or the Saturday Crossbird. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the master of chaos that he is, Alex Evans.
Hello. Amazing to be part of this. Been very, very excited. Yeah, absolute pleasure.
All right, Alex, what's your charity?
So my charity is Blood Cancer UK. So they are working to fund research into blood cancers, which includes leukemia, lymphoma, and myeloma. And the thing about blood cancers is, so my wife was diagnosed with a blood cancer when she was 24. And thankfully she's completely in remission now. But not long after her diagnosis, we were on holiday and we found a book that was for nurses. And it had a list of all the different treatments for various diseases. And her cancer was listed in there. And the treatment just said there wasn't really one. And the prognosis was 2 to 7 years. And so that just got us thinking, that's in 50 years, we've gone from a treatment, almost no treatment for her disease, to what is now actually quite of cancer is actually relatively high survival rate. And so in another 50 years, with the right amount of research and funding, what can we, can we make this the same case for many other blood cancers? Can we improve the treatments we have? So they're doing some absolutely incredible work. And yeah, I'm very, very proud to be representing them.
Awesome. So If you don't donate, you hate children and people with blood cancer. There are lots of people in the chat who haven't donated yet. I'm gonna find all of you and tell you that you're terrible people. Alex, thank you so much. Can you tell us just a little bit about the character you're going to be playing tonight?
Yes, so it's a completely 100% original, no copyright infringement character called Roose Bane. He is a fancy, well-to-do nobleman. He's a human, and by day he's going around doing normal business, but by night he is inspired by a dark, nocturnal flying creature to fight crime. And so in the nighttime he becomes Mothman.
Sugar glider.
None of that nonsense. No mammals here. We're going full.
No, okay. We agree on that.
Yeah. Oh
no
yeah, the neutral
here.
territory.
This is a no mammal zone, people.
I mean, I just work with E. coli and proteins, so
that's also not allowed.
Oh, gone.
But moving further into the no mammal zone, because we don't have any mammalogists on tonight. In fact, our last two guests both are probably best known for their work with spiders, even though one of them no longer works with spiders. She recently passed her Viva, so first of all, you should donate money if you think she did a good job, which she did, so go donate money or you hate her. But she's also quite well known for working with spider silk, although she no longer does. She now works with organs on chips. The non-edible variety, as far as I'm aware, both of organs and chips. And she's a complete newbie to D&D. And I think only did this because I asked nicely and kept asking nicely, maybe bullying. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the freshly minted Dr. Jolanta Beinrovica.
Woo!
Hi there. Hi, everybody. First of all, I think you kind of dig yourself a grave saying that people who hate me should not donate, but we'll see how that goes.
If you do hate Yola, donate to tell her that you hate her.
Yeah, so if you don't like me, you need to donate twice as much and send me private messages. So please do that. So yes, today I'm playing a character called Dr. Jolanta, which is Nikki High, which is an interpretation of my name, one of very many interpretations of my own name. And I'm playing, I believe it's called Tiefling, and the class is... What's my class? Rogue, yes. That. I'm playing that, and I'm very much looking forward to it. The charity that I'm supporting.
Yes.
So today I'm playing for Create Paisley charity, which is sort of youth arts project here in Paisley. Normally, when I do anything for charity, I try to sort of pick someone local as I can, and I'm literally around the corner from them. I think it was a bit of a surprise for them as well. I sort of decided that, oh yeah, those guys, because I don't have any personal connection to them. But I think, youth arts, communities always worth supporting.
Yep. So if you don't donate, you hate youths and communities. I'm going to keep pushing this. There are two people who don't hate children, people with blood cancer, and youths and communities so far. Guys, it's going to get even worse, because next up I'm going to tell you if you don't donate, you hate injured animals.
Oh dear.
Our last player, and another complete newbie. We can definitely put the charity donation page in the chat, I think, Sam? Background Sam, not the Sam you can see on the screen. Maybe. I don't know how this works. Our last player, also a complete newbie, and also very well known for working with spiders. She is, on top of being queen of all spiders in the UK, she is a jeweler, an incredible artist, and everyone's favorite Twitter goth, probably. It's T. Francis.
Good evening. I'm going to go straight in and say that yes, I made sure that I would get the injured animals bit covered here because I figured there's going to be people out there who don't like kids. There's going to be people out there who are deeply, deeply disturbed when it comes to other human beings, but no one can resist an injured animal. So if you don't donate, I'm sorry, but you're the scum of the earth, and there's no way around it. Hello, everyone. I'm Steve. Yes, I've never done this before, and I would like to make it abundantly clear right now that I don't have a goddamn clue what I'm doing, and I'm probably going to swear a lot. So,
yeah, this is not a child-friendly show, if you hadn't noticed yet, considering we don't hate children, but also we don't want them here.
Yeah. No, yeah. This is good. This is good.
All right, T, can you tell us a little bit more about your charity? What exactly is it?
Yes, so the charity is called Tiggy Winkles. It is a hospital for wildlife here in the UK. It's not far from where I live. It's in a county called Buckinghamshire, and basically it is an extremely well equipped facility for the treatment of native wildlife. I've taken several injured animals there myself when I've found birds that have been had by cats or animals that have been hit by cars, all that kind of thing. I've been able to take them to the hospital, and they've been a charity that I've been aware of since I was a kid. You know, I've sort of watched them gain more kind of notoriety and increase their capability to treat wildlife and their equipment and everything else. And I just think it's an absolutely amazing facility, like the vets that work there and all of the equipment that they have. And I think that it's one of those things that can do with being supported always. So that's why I chose Tiggy Winkles.
As someone who used to work at an animal rehab center, I completely agree. Guys, I just want to point out my tactic is working. The donations are streaming in. One anonymous donor does want it to be known that they still hate children. That's okay.
That's fine.
At least you don't hate people with cancer, injured animals, and communities, and teenagers, youths. Youths are not children, necessarily. T, your character, who are they?
My character's name is Disco Beatdown Infernal Impaler. She is a tiefling ranger. I, as T, the actual human, have no fucking clue what that means, but we'll go with it. And yeah, I obviously my character is also super into spiders and that kind of thing, knives, sharp objects, crime, you know.
Very appropriate. And on that note, I am going to take off my hood because this is a pure wool cloak and I'm getting really hot.
Yeah, same.
And to round things out, yes.
Let's just take it all off, come on.
Yeah. No, if we reach £1,000, we will all strip on stream and get banned from YouTube and Twitch, and we'll never do this again. So if you hate us, donate £1,000 right now. You'll never have to hear me talk ever again. Otherwise, you're gonna hear me talk all night. I'm sorry.
Them's the rules.
I love D&D, and I never shut up. To round out the characters, which our wonderful artist, Alex Holt, has drawn us some beautiful portraits, so you can see all of our characters. We do have 2 tieflings and 2 humans. But you might be wondering, who's that suave-looking man? The beautiful One Direction reject. That is my character. I am playing the human bard, Archie Marin. You will know his hits, such as Blinding Dancing Lights and everyone's favorite, Lose Thyself. And you may actually hear me sing tonight, and if you don't want that to happen, donate £5 right now. For every £5, I will not sing a song.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
The soul patch is beautiful. Oh, don't worry, there's also a pan flute involved. If you don't want to hear the pan flute, donate £50 right now. And on that note, you've met the party, you've met the players, you've met the charities. You can decide now for yourself if you wish to donate, but please remember we are giving away some absolutely amazing things, and we are supporting some fantastic charities. And as mean as we've been tonight, we do actually genuinely appreciate everyone who's watching. And on that note, I'm going to hand over to our DM, Sam Horrell.
Okay.
And we'll get into the adventure.
And I will, as you've probably heard far too much over the past 2 years, I will share my screen.
No, get out. Get out. You have to leave.
As you've probably also heard before, I don't know how to share my screen.
We practiced this beforehand, and he did know how to share a screen then, so I don't know what's happening.
Yes.
Guys, we've already beaten the first giveaway Target, we're at 165 pounds.
Holy shit,
Thank
that's
you all
amazing.
so much. The giveaways, if you've entered, even if you're anonymous on PayPal, I'll be able to see your name, so you can still enter into the giveaway. And we will do the giveaway at the end of the stream to give as many people as possible a chance to enter. But I will contact you if you win, so don't worry if you need to head off early. If you win, we will be truthful, and I will give you your prize. Once again, Charlotte, thank you so much for donating them. Absolutely wonderful. Sam, back to you.
Thank you for stalling. I have figured out how to share my screen.
I wasn't even on purpose, but I'm just excited.
So we begin our adventure on the continent of Sejanora, in the south of Sejanora. And we find our players in a tavern just outside the small city of Timberlow. So, you have gathered with your friends at a pub called the Spider and Biscuit, a local pub where you've come to watch a show by a bard called Ilian. He is known for putting on dazzling displays of both music and magic. So, as we begin our adventure, our tiefling rogue, Disco something Inferno, is currently
Hard to remember.
possibly in the most dangerous situation in this whole adventure, currently trying to save seats in a busy pub. So, would you like to describe what your character looks like, T, and how you are fending off the hordes of patrons who are trying to steal the 4 seats that you are desperately trying to guard?
I have red skin. I have gold horns, obviously. They're here in my hand. I am in this little world, much the same as I am in the human world. I have ADHD, so I'm chronically early out of sheer terror of being late for something or forgetting where I'm supposed to be or, whatever. So I've been sat here fighting people and trying to get them away from me in their seats for probably about an hour now. And I had knives and my axe, basically, and my bad attitude. My resting bitch face does most of the work for me, but if they get a little too close, then I start throwing sharp objects at them and just, going at them with my
So a thin man with quite a small beard and a rat tail hairstyle comes up to you and is like, come on, you've been here an hour. Surely, are your friends even coming? We could sit down right now. We can have a drink. It'd be great.
You could try.
He
Please do try.
slowly moves his hand towards one of the chairs.
Okay, so what are we doing here? Am I stabbing you?
You roll an attack. You roll an attack.
Are you going at him with a knife, or are you just
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to interrupt again. We've beaten the second donation target already.
No.
Charlotte, we need more. Charlotte, we need
Incredible.
more cross stitches. Start stitching quickly.
Charlotte, you want our sweatshirt? Get on it. Right. Okay. So this guy. Did you say he's reaching his hand across to me? Because if he is, I think I'd like to try my axe.
Not to you. To an empty chair.
It's the same thing. The table and the chairs are an extension of me right now until you guys get here. So let's do some axe stuff.
Are you going at him with an axe?
Yeah, it's my hand axe. I'm just take his hand off. Hopefully. We'll see what happens. Okay, I've rolled a 16. Plus 4,
Okay.
20.
So as you rear back with your axe towards this rat-tailed gentleman, the owner of the Spider and Biscuit swoops in and kind of gets in the way and go, whoa, no.
Oh.
If you're going to do a bar fight, by all means punch a guy in the face, but I draw the line at axes. Do you want to punch him in the face?
I'll punch him
I'll
in the
let you
face.
punch him in the face.
I'll punch him in the face.
So he just quickly ducks out the way as you get him right in the face. He sprawls across the floor, at which point the rest of the party do come through the door, having seen you just lay out a guy trying to get to your table. What do the rest of you do?
Oh, Disco, this is why you're my favorite.
Oh, take that very personally.
Bruce, you're my
pat-
second favorite.
I just pat you on the shoulder. Well done, well done.
Anything for you, my friend. So I'm just glad you've won.
So so that's now you have secured your seats, and as you all sit down, let me just move you to your seats.
We are fast.
There you are, super speedy. So at that point, the barmaid comes over to you. So what can I get you all? What would you like to drink?
White Russian, please.
White Russian.
We'll have
Shaken or stirred or both?
Shaken.
Shaken. Good choice.
I'll
What's
have
your
2
most
White Russians.
2 White Russians, also shaken.
1 shaken, 1 stirred.
What's your most expensive drink?
Oh,
The most expensive drink. We could just tip all of the spirits into a pint glass.
I'll have 2 of those.
2 of those, okay.
And you can call it a
yourself, the scrappy one.
I want a beer the size of my head.
You got it. That guy deserved it, so that one's on the house.
Just a quick question. Do you do discounts for, artists?
We would normally, but not on a show night.
But look, he and I were tight. You might have heard of me, Archie Marin, favorite musician at the court of Arlen de Zorin.
Oh, yeah. Was it Dancing Lights you did?
Blinding dancing.
Blinding lights. My mistake. Do you want to roll me a persuasion check to
Yes,
try and get?
I do. Absolutely, I do. I rolled a 2, guys. First roll of the night. But that's okay, because any roll below a 9, I count as a 10, so that's a 20.
Okay, well, she scurries off to the bar.
Oh, we're just making up rules now.
College of Eloquence, baby!
It is ridiculous, that.
That's bars for you. So she heads off to the bar. You see her preparing 2 White Russians, 1 shaken, 1 stirred. And then you kind of see her talking with the owner a bit, and she's like, yeah, this, like, I don't know if any of you can read lips, but you effectively see her say, like, yeah, he wants, like, a shot of everything in a big glass. Said he'd pay for it. I don't know. So they go about picking off all the bottles from the top shelf and a couple from the lower shelves, and just a brown-looking monstrosity forms in the glass, and you just pull a very large beer, and she brings it back over to the table. And so that'll be for the fancy gentleman, say about 5 gold for those 2 drinks.
It's all right. We're going to split it. We're just going to split, average it out between us.
And apply my discount, but he's going to drink the whole thing. It'll be funny. Come on.
All right, we'll set up a tab for you then. We'll settle up at the end of the night.
Perfect. Thank you. What was your name?
My name is Helena.
Helena. Beautiful name. Wrote a song about an Helena once. Maybe I'll sing
Actually, you
it later.
slag.
Joe, please. Please.
She's not wrong. He's not wrong. Sorry. I've just misgendered my colleague. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. I go by he, she.
Excellent.
Today only.
I might just draw a mustache on my face every day from now on.
I would.
If you think I'd look good with the mustache, go donate. If I'm confusing you sexually, go donate.
I heard rumors of a tattoo of that mustache.
If we hit £1,000, I will pay Alex Holt to draw a picture of me with a tattooed mustache.
I could,
but I will pay him
check
£1,000.
for you.
T, no.
See, yes.
You know what? Actually, if we hit £1,500, I will let T tattoo me, but it will not be a mustache.
Wait, hang on a minute.
Go
Not a
donate.
mustache or not a mustache on your face? One on your finger.
T, can you do 2 tattoos so my first tattoo is not a mustache?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then you can also tattoo a mustache.
I'll work with you, baby, whatever
Well,
you
the
want.
first tattoo, for those wondering, will be J.R.R. Tolkien's drawing of Smaug. Sam, I'm so sorry, back to you.
It's okay. So that is a fairly good summation of what happens over the next 20 minutes. You're all sitting at the bar, having a good time. Roos, you try your drink. It is heinous. Absolutely heinous.
But it's expensive. That's all that matters.
I imagine out of pride, you drink a lot of it. So after another sort of 20, 30 minutes, the owner of the tavern takes the stage. He has a fairly unfortunate comb over. He's a bit portly. He's got a great big bushy beard. So as he takes the stage, the room sort of hushes to a dull murmur. And as he opens his mouth to speak, the room darkens and fills with fog. He looks around confused for a second before you hear a booming yet melodic voice emanating from almost everywhere in the room. And it says, "Thank you for coming. My name is Ilian, and I hope you enjoy the spectacle." At which point there is a flash of light and a chord is strummed on a lute as you see rising above the stage a handsome, dark-skinned, bald elven man. I do have a picture of him if I can find it.
Archie starts booing.
This is Ilian. So as you can
fine,
see,
he's handsome.
he is wearing a fairly flamboyant, brightly coloured, your typical bard fare. Archie's probably a little bit jealous because it looks real nice. Right? As he, you see him rising up above the stage, standing on top of an ethereal purple glowing hand as he begins his set. So he works his way through the hits. Commoneth Eileen, Bard Romance, Whilst My Lute Gently Weepeth,
Bard
Thunderwall.
Romance is one of mine. This cat stole my song.
All Along the Parapet, Crazy in Lolth, and also a cover of Lich Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up, brackets, Life.
That is a good one. My cover's better.
About halfway through the performance, I need all of you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, no.
Are we talking the 20 side?
Yep, so roll
20-sided
20 and add your wisdom modifier.
I rolled 20.
Yes, good.
I rolled 3.
I got a
You're
5.
not very wise, see? That's okay.
And what did Roos get?
13.
13. Okay, so Archie, Roos, and Disco, you all feel the sort of the need to dance. Like, it's not like you want to dance. It's like you absolutely need to get up and dance to this. Dr. Joe Lantern is suave as fuck as ever, still sitting there with White Russian in hand, like nonplussed by this spectacle in front of him. You can choose to dance if you want to, but you're not. You kind of see your party immediately stand up and head towards the dance floor.
I'm too cool for that. I can't do that.
And was it T? You got a 3? Was that right?
3.
A 3.
Yes.
So you not only feel the compulsion to dance, you feel the absolute need to do something that you've been too scared to do. You can make of that what you will.
Which of us are you kissing, T?
We're right here.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know. I do really, really, really dig that facial hair. I'm really feeling that facial hair. I'd really like to feel that facial hair. If you can pick up what I'm putting down.
If you go for Archie, Archie is definitely down.
Archie,
So
come
just
on.
saying.
Give it to me, baby.
Disco and Archie start grinding is what I'm getting here.
Nice.
Guys, I said there wasn't going to be sexy dancing women, and look where we are. We're half an hour
There's
in.
nothing sexy when I'm dancing. It's not a sexy thing at all.
I've got a mustache and a goatee.
So everything's sexy?
Yes. I'm very sexy right now. It's the eyeliner.
So the show continues on for another sort of 45 minutes. Dr. Jolanta, you see your party making out and dancing. Would you like to stay at your seat, or is there anything you would like to do during the show?
That's okay. I will just stay here and enjoy the soft porn that I'm observing.
So Dr. Jo is a voyeur. Okay, so yeah, after another 45 minutes going through all of the hits, some of which, well, most of which you recognize, with Archie occasionally saying he stole that one from me, I would assume.
Yes.
The show comes to an end with a flourish, a flash of light, a cloud of purple smoke, and Ilian is gone. The stage is empty. There's a pause before the room erupts into applause, and then dies down as people start sort of filtering back out of the tavern to go and presumably get a good night's rest before they have to do their chores for the next morning. This is a pub near a farming town, so a lot of people here were farmhands on a rare late night out. So, what do you do after the show?
Hey, Archie, do you want to come back to my place?
We don't live anywhere near here, but sure. I'm guessing it's some
Feels
kind
like
of
a few
spider's
days
web.
would be worth it.
I should say
I'm
the
always
compulsion
down.
has since worn off, so unless you're...
Archie's
Oh, no,
compulsion
it's still
never
there.
wears off.
It's still
Archie's compulsion is never gone. Bruce has that drink. Do you want more?
Yeah, we need to go for after drinks.
We need more drinks.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
also, if we see what's-his-face, I'm gonna punch him because he stole my song. And then I'm gonna
Totally
run
worth
away
it.
because I don't want to get hit in the face, but you know,
No.
T will fight for
Bruce.
you.
you can protect me.
Yeah.
We'll see.
So you
I'll pay you.
call Helena back over. She
Yes.
takes another round of drinks orders from you. Same again. Are you regretting your decision yet, Bruce?
Yes, but not to the point of not getting it again.
Does that mean
Got my
you
pride.
the two?
Definitely finished the 2. Definitely seeing 4 of everything.
Yeah, do you want to make me a Constitution saving throw?
Where's my sheet? It ain't good.
What did you get?
9.
9. You are like, the room is starting to spin, and as Helena comes over to take your drink orders, there are 4 of her.
That's great. 4 drinks.
Okay, so same again, guys. Same again.
Yeah. And do you know where what's-his-face went? I know he always does that disappearing trick. Look, I can't be bothered to remember my competitors' names, okay? They're all relevant. I'm way more talented than them. But he always does that hand disappearing trick, and I hate it, because I can never find it. And I just want to congratulate him on the show, you know?
Well, yeah, he does like to disappear with a flourish, but he normally comes back in after most of the people have filtered out
Great.
to have
We'll
a drink.
just keep topping up our drinks until he shows up. Bruce is
Okay.
paying.
I can go backstage and ask him to come out, just in case he wants to word with someone.
Joe, I think you're exactly his type. That's a great idea.
So another hour or so goes past, having drinks with your friends. It's a nice evening. It's a lively atmosphere in the pub, despite a lot of people having already left. And yeah, at that point, you do see sort of sauntering through one of the back doors down, actually just by your table. Ilian does kind of enter into the room and heads towards the bar. What would you like to do?
Call him over?
Yeah, you beckon him over?
Yeah.
So he turns to your table. It's always nice to see some fans. And he wanders over. So, how did you enjoy the show? Would you like an autograph?
I think Archie would like one.
Yeah. He pulls out a card with a picture of his face on it and scribbles an autograph on it and hands it to you. There you go, sir.
I just hold it like between two fingers and run as far away from me as possible.
Is anyone here good at painting?
Nope.
I'm hoping someone can do a
Characters
quick
or real people?
the characters.
He is
Oh,
amazing
no.
at painting.
I can do
Resident artist.
Bruce wants
Ilian-
to get a quick selfie of him and Ilian. We'll just
Bruce.
propose.
Yeah, why not just like
Oh my god.
paintbrush it? There you go.
Okay.
It's just
Big fan,
spiders
big fan.
arranged into a form. Look, Ilian, man, it was a good cover, but when you play my songs, you should admit they're my songs and not say they're your own. It's a bit, it's not cool, man.
I mean,
Yeah, man,
everyone, everyone plays covers. Do you announce
Yes.
everything before you play it? Oh, well.
Well, actually, I don't play covers. I'm fully original because I'm the best at the best.
I mean,
But you can't just steal Bard Romance, man. That's low. That's real low.
I mean, it's a catchy one.
It is. I wrote it. I know.
Well, very well done.
Thank you.
How about I make it up to you then?
How?
What are we talking?
Well, you all look like a motley crew of adventurers. How would you like a job?
Another?
What's a job?
I'm picturing Bruce is just kind of lying on one of the benches or something, like not fully upright.
Do I look
Probably.
like I need a job? Like, what the fuck is this?
She's actually, per court order, not allowed to be employed anywhere in this continent anymore because she's killed too many employers with spiders. It's
But
true.
it wasn't strictly speaking me. They did it, not me. Okay, I just look.
No, Disco, I agree with you. The courts are biased against
Plausible, I
spiders.
know.
What kind of job are we talking
Yeah,
about?
right then. Tell us.
How well paid would this be?
How does 300 gold each and one thing which you can find in a wizard's tower each?
500 before we start talking.
You want to roll me a persuasion check?
12.
12.
Is that with your modifier?
What's my modifier?
Charisma?
Yeah, I'm double checking as well. Persuasion. Your persuasion's +7.
I've just seen what mine is.
So
No, but I
a
can
19 then. You know what? This job needs to get done, and I think you guys are capable. So sure, 500 gold each.
And at all your future shows, you admit that I wrote Bard Romance.
Pushing it.
You have yourself a deal.
Done. Bruce, we're gonna teach you what a job is.
Yeah.
Once we get you sober.
I assume it's some sort of sport or something.
Well, I guess no time like the present then. If you want to follow me outside, we'll get the job started.
All right.
All right then.
So you guys make your way outside and a little bit away from the pub to sort of a bit of a clearing, and out of his pocket, Ilian pulls a small tower with a pointed top. He speaks a command word and throws the tower to the floor. As it hits the floor, it begins shaking violently before erupting into a 6-story tall tower. The tower is made of a smooth, dark granite with a spiraled green copper roof that goes to a point. Directly in front of you is a green wooden door with large silver hinges, a silver circular doorknob, and an ornately carved silver flower at the top of the door. Ilian walks up to the door, and as he reaches it, he turns to you all. So, Wizard Towers, dangerous place. I wouldn't want to be sending you in here willy-nilly into possible peril. So perhaps we should do a quick test to see you're capable. And with that, he whips out his lute and adopts a defensive stance and says...
Wait. What?
I knew it wasn't for kids, but...
There is a time and place.
No.
It's mostly anytime and anywhere, but now seems a bit weird.
Outside, when there's a perfectly good tower right there, not happening.
So, I need you all to roll me some initiative.
Is this 20?
20, and add your initiative modifier.
Where is that?
What modifier is that?
The one that says initiative.
Where the fuck?
Are you looking online, Yola?
Uh-huh.
It is in a little box right at the top.
Why can't I see it?
I don't know where it is in the book, T, because mine hasn't
All
arrived
right.
yet.
I got it. So I have initiative modifier +3, and I rolled 15.
Yes, you do. So you have 18.
18.
I don't know where it is in my book. Oh yeah, I do. It's +2, so 14 total.
I get a 21.
Very nice. Ooh, 14 for me.
Oh no.
Yes.
Okay, so sorry. Anyone 20 to 25?
21.
21. Anyone 15 to 20?
I'm 18.
18. Nice. 10 to 15?
14.
14.
14 for me too.
Okay, and Ilian rolled a lower than all of you.
Sucker.
So, first up we have our resident bard, Archie.
Okay, and he's the only enemy we can see?
Yep, just him. Him standing in
Alright.
front of the tower.
And how far away is he?
15 feet.
Okay. All right. I am going to just... We're going to start off simple. I'm just going to look straight at him and say, "You're insecure. I know what for. You're turning heads when you walk through the door. You need makeup to cover up. Being the way that you are is so ugly. Oh my god. Like, please put on some makeup." And cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
So he gets to make a wisdom save.
That is an 11.
That does not save.
Oh, that's going to sting.
So, well, no, he takes 2 psychic damage because it's just a cantrip, but he has disadvantage on the next attack roll he makes before the end of his next turn.
You see the glimmer of a tear appear in Ilian's eyes as that one really hits home. So next up is Dr. Joe Lantern.
Hello.
What would you like to do? Actually, do you have any bonus actions or anything?
Bonus action, yeah, actually, if Joe's up next, I will turn to Joe and say, "Go get him, Tiger!" And use my bardic inspiration for Joe. So you can add a D8, I think, to any attack or other roll you make.
Right. So this is where it gets really complicated, and I don't know exactly what I'm doing. However,
That's okay.
Hey, I'm
We're
also
here to help.
confused.
however, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a moment where he's not completely focusing on me. And I'm going to sneak behind his back and use one of my daggers to stab him in the back whilst he's looking the other way.
Okay, so if you want to do that, you could use if you use your movement to move away, and then do a bonus action to try and hide. So roll me a stealth check, please.
Do I roll the 20-sided dice?
Yes. Almost always the 20-sided one.
19. I got it.
19. So yeah, he is really kind of quite focused on Archie at this point after taking that tongue lashing from him.
Oh.
And
So
yeah,
sad.
he managed to sneak up behind him unawares. So if you would like to make an attack roll.
Seven.
Plus
7.
6.
So I got 7 plus 6 with my daggers.
So as you kind of sneak up and lunge at him with your dagger,
You can add your inspiration if you want to before Sam
yeah.
finishes his sentence. If you want to roll an 8-sided dice, you get to add whatever you roll to your attack.
Okay, how many side dice again? Was it this
8.
one?
The
8.
ones that looks like a little diamond.
Okay, got it. I have rolled 4.
So that would be a 17 total.
Yes.
17 is exactly what you needed. You stab Ilian in the back.
What a hero.
You're welcome.
Roll some damage with your sneak attack.
So with your dagger, it's 1 4-sided, and then you get to roll your 6-sided dice 3 times.
So 6-sided dice is just a normal dice.
Yes.
And
The
the 3-sided
4-sided dice, the 4-sided is the one you don't want to step on.
Yeah, the pyramid thing.
Yes.
Okay. So my little pyramid thing has landed on 4.
Yep.
Okay. So then roll 3d6.
Ooh.
3, 4, 3.
17.
And then add your
Oh,
dexterity.
I added the dexterity in that.
Okay.
It's 17 total.
So just as the single tear is forming in Ilian's eye from Archie's insults, a significant more amount of tears appears as he is stabbed in the back and lets out a scream from Dr. Jolanta's surgical precision. Okay.
That's a crunchy stab. It's going right for the kidneys on that one.
Yeah. That brings us to Roose Baines' go.
Right. Since it is the night time, and that's the time for fighting crime. Ugh. Without anyone noticing what's going on, Ruth spins, and the Mothman takes over. Right.
Do you want to describe how the Mothman looks?
Exactly the same, with a terrible mask.
Brilliant.
Completely conceals his identity, and he has 2 very seductive antennae on top as well, which my wife thought were bunny ears.
I can see that.
I mean, my whole look tonight was meant to be like fancy, wealthy man, and I think I've gone for more like fucking Mumford and Sons, I'm a farmer. But anyway, Right. Oh, and of course, because I'm Mothman, he's completely disguised himself. So both visually and he's going to change his voice, but not like bats are a high frequency. So it always confused me why Batman always had a low voice. So Mothman's going to talk like this. And if you hate this, donate, and maybe I'll stop. Right, well, I don't do it when I'm describing what I'm doing. Right, I'm going to charge forwards. So I don't think I actually said I am a monk with a little bit of rogue. So I've got a lot of movement. Going to charge straight at Alien, right at his face. He doesn't know what's coming. This is out of the blue. And then, as a monk, I'm going to draw my my short sword, which I call the Wool Eater, and I'm going to try and plunge it into his chest.
Fun fact, science fact: moths feed on clothes because they feed on the protein keratin, which is found in fibers like wool and silk. Just look that up so we can do some psychom.
I have a list of fascinating moth facts for kids.
Oh, fantastic!
And I have actually learned some things. We
don't hate children, but we don't want them here. We've been over this.
I had a friend who's a moth researcher, and I contacted him, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm bored of moths now."
Do you call him Mothman?
No, that's me. Obviously.
I know a guy who used to have a van with a sticker on the back that just said "God Moth," and then he tried to sell me the van, and I'm still sad I didn't buy it, but I didn't have money. So if you want me to buy the God Moth van, donate.
I have rolled for my stab, and I got 17, which, if my amazing moth memory serves, is enough.
Is exactly what you need to hit Ilian.
Ooh. And because I took a little bit of rogue, I can also do a sneaky, because he's engaged. He's been distracted by having one of his kidneys explode. So I get a little bit of sneak damage as well. So that is 8 plus 4. So 12 damage.
12 damage. Nice.
Take that! And one of these! I'm a monk, so I can follow that up. I can, as a bonus action, I can give him a little kick. Let's give him a kick. I can do an unarmed attack. I feel like a kick's the most humiliating thing after you've just been stabbed. Mm-hmm. Let's see how that goes. Oh, it's a 20.
Ooh.
I got a rainbow 20.
Donate because we just rolled a critical hit.
Yep, first 20 of the night.
That's on a rainbow die as well.
Nice.
Oh.
Donate because we support the LGBTQ community.
Right, I can't use my sneak attack. I can't use my sneak attack damage anymore because I've used that once per turn. But it's a D4, and it's 4 plus 4, so that's an 8. A hearty kick in the nads.
Right in the nads.
For justness. I can't say for justice. That I feel like that's too close to Batman. But justness I can get away with.
If Batman sues us, he hates children and cancer patients. Thank you so much, Major Dumperoo, for donating. What a name.
What a name.
What a name.
Wow.
So just as Dr. Jolanta pops up behind Ilian and stabs him in the kidneys, Roose Bane, or Mothman at this point, rushes up to him and stabs him in the front, at which point he's doubled over and then spins round for a roundhouse kick right in his... I'm going to go for head as he's doubled over now. And at this point, Ilian is not having a good night. So...
He asked for it.
Disco, it is your turn.
I mean, he's already having a pretty bad time. Can I try and finish him off with my bow? I don't even need to move.
It's up to you.
Yeah, let's do that.
You can do whatever you like. It's Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, fuck me. 7.
Plus
7.
So just as the Mothman stabs him in the chest, you pull your bow, let loose an arrow, and it just kind of flies past his head as he doubles over. Do you get a second attack as a ranger at this level?
Yes,
so
she
you
does.
Can roll again to try and fire again.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Do the spiders. Do the spiders.
Yeah, I could do the spiders.
The spiders can only attack if she hits.
Yeah,
or she can take out her giant spider, but that is a full action, I think.
I'm going to try with the bow again. I've just rolled a 16, so plus 7. Someone do me some maths.
Oh, yeah, 16 plus 7.
16 plus 7, yeah.
Definitely hits. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
So that's an 8-sided dice.
So yeah, as he is stabbed in the chest, kicked in the head, he kind of stands up, reeling a little bit, and then an arrow comes flying at his shoulder. So now it is Ilian's turn. So he is going to steel himself, and he is going to begin playing a lullaby on his lute. And he is going to cast Sleep at 9th level. So I'm going to roll 23d8.
What kind of... Is he a level
20 bard?
Sam, I don't know what I've done to you that makes you want to TPK us when we haven't even reached our 3rd giveaway target yet.
You'll be fine. He's just putting you to sleep. So
I don't like this.
88 points of sleep damage. So who has the lowest total hit points of the party?
Good question.
Yola and I both have 38. T has 39. I don't know what
33.
Okay, so
it's nap time.
So Roos, you begin to feel sleepy, and I need to do some quick math.
Has anyone got a lamp? That'll wake him up.
Oh yes.
I actually bought this yesterday. Guys, why are moths attracted to lights?
I'll just move.
What's up with that?
Is
it? I've heard it's because they use the moon for migration. Alex, has your moth friend confirmed this?
I will find out. I will get on it. I will use my
get moth fact.
My moth gadget.
Text get moth right now for all the premium moth facts. Please don't text that number, especially if you're underage. But if you're underage, get the fuck out. What are you doing here? It's late. Go to bed. I don't care what time it is where you are. Or go mow the lawn or something.
So there are still 55 hit points left on the sleep spell. So who is the next?
Yola and I both have 38.
As Yola stabbed him in the back quite fiercely, I'm going to say, Dr. Jolanta, you are now also asleep. Shit. So that's 38. So that's not going to be enough to put another person to sleep. But as the Mothman and Dr. Jolanta sort of stagger on their feet and fall to the floor asleep, Ilian turns to the both of you and goes, okay, I give. You've proved yourself. I believe you can enter the wizard's tower. Just stop stabbing me, please.
Look, I didn't stab you, man. I just told you the truth. You need to, just a little mascara, a bit of eyeliner. Honestly, it'll help.
The truth hurts.
I know. But look, my fans told me the truth, which is that I needed the goatee. And now I have the goatee, and I have more fans than ever. And it hurt at first, because I love the handlebars. But it's better this way. If we hit 600 pounds in donations, I'll post a picture of my younger brother with handlebars. He looks just like me. It'll be great.
I already took the choice to shave the head when I started going bald, but as an elf, growing facial hair is just not a skill I possess, I'm afraid.
No. Okay, so you take some eyeliner and you just draw it on. That's what I did. Not Archie. No, Archie's is real.
Walking over towards you at this point, is yours drawn on? You kind of...
Archie's is 120% real llama hide.
Ooh, that is luscious.
Transplanting her.
He's got several fake beards in his bag.
Okay, so if you want to wake up your friends, he at this point also pulls out a couple of... Actually, have any of you cast any spells? No, you haven't actually done any.
I have. Oh no, I cast a cantrip, never mind.
Yeah, so this was meant to be like a second training mission just to get you guys used to combat again. So I was going to give you all of your hit points and all of your spell slots back, but you don't need it because you just fucking stabbed him.
Can I get my bardic inspiration back?
Sure, yeah, you can have your bardic inspiration back. He hands
Awesome.
you sort of a hip flask. You take a swig out of it and you feel inspired.
Ah, Kahlua, my favorite.
So yeah, this tower is actually a friend of mine. She's called Elspeth. She owned the tower, and she died, unfortunately. But she was studying a magical instrument for me called the Ollamh Harp. It's a legendary artifact, and unfortunately, I can't seem to get through this tower to find either what happened to her or where the harp is. So if you guys can make your way through the tower, bring me back the harp, find Elspeth if she's in there, then I will give you your reward. And while you're making your way through her tower, if she is dead, feel free to pick an item that you want, as she did leave me the tower. So, sound fair?
Loot that corpse.
We'll take
Two
an item if
questions.
she's alive.
Pardon?
Yeah, we're gonna loot it even if she's alive.
Sorry.
It was part of
Then-
the contract.
Them's the rules.
We signed
Okay.
the virtual contract. I have 2 questions. Will the harp cause worldwide destruction?
No, shouldn't do.
Okay. Second question, is Elspeth hot?
Yeah,
What the fuck am I?
Oh,
Chocolate?
awesome. Look,
Oh, I mean, you were like, that was like 10 minutes ago. Come on.
a man's got
Archie
Hello?
moves fast.
disco. Look. I gotta
Make
please
this
everyone.
good. Make this good.
I'm thinking,
Oh,
but I'm not very
Think
smart.
faster.
I need to. It's the eye of the spider. It's the thrill of the fight. Let's go into this tower, and Archie just heads off.
Okay, so you guys make your way over to the 6-story tower, to the green door, and enter the wizard's tower. So as you open the door and close it behind you, the room before you appears to extend almost impossibly far, to the point where the corridor appears to go to the horizon. And considering the width of the tower, you fairly quickly surmise this is obviously a magical effect. It's bigger on the inside. TARDIS tower. Just infringing all the
You know what
copyright.
else is bigger on the inside?
Oh, fucking hell.
No.
Guys, I'm so sorry. I will slow down the drinking. Probably not. Let's keep going.
So, as you walk into the door, immediately on your left and right, you see portraits of a welcoming-looking human. She is wearing a white cloak with golden trim, which billows behind her. Beneath the cloak, she wears gleaming silver plate armor, accented with gold. And in her right hand, she holds a dark wooden staff with a long blade set into a golden hilt with 2 blue gems. As you step across the threshold, magical lights light up, stretching all the way to the horizon, and you can see it's a pattern of light, portrait, light, portrait, light, portrait on both sides of the wall, all the way down to the horizon, as far as you can see. What do you do?
I will have a look at some of the portraits, but let's just keep going.
So, yeah, as you look at the portrait, like it's a very nice oil painting of, you presume, Elspeth. And as you keep walking, you don't really make any headway on the horizon, but you do notice the door behind you is fading into the distance. What do you do?
I would like to get a good look at this portrait.
Okay.
I feel like
so
I'm just like Mickey Mouse. I'm just sort of
A little
preaching
bit,
every
yeah.
copyright rule there is.
Yeah. Guys, copyright, schmoppyright, if they sue us, they hate charity. If you're watching this because you want to sue us for copyright, go donate to the PayPal instead. It's a better use of your time.
Indeed.
But yeah, like a good close-up look at this portrait.
yeah, if Disney would like to donate £1 million, then
We
That'd be
will
Stop.
turn the entire United Kingdom into an animal hospital for people with blood cancer. I don't know how that works.
we'll
We'll
try.
figure it out.
So, Roos, as you're going further and further along, not making any ground on the horizon, the door's disappearing behind you, you check the portrait. So, do you want to give me a perception check?
14.
14. So, as you're going further and further towards the horizon, or trying to go towards the horizon, you notice that the wizard's expression is actually changing, and it's beginning to look more concerned.
Do I smell anything about the portrait? Because moths actually have quite good senses of smell. Fact. Got one in.
Do you want to roll me a smell perception check with advantage?
Well, that was a 1. So, yes, please. With advantage. 11.
11. So, as the Mothman notices the concerned expression on Elspeth's face, he kind of squats down a bit and goes up to sniff the portrait. And as you are sniffing the portrait, you see that there's actually an inscription underneath it. And what it says is, if going forward makes no progress and backwards doesn't lead to home, what else is left?
Stop.
All right, everyone stand on each other's shoulders.
Not like that.
Oh. Roos! You're
Can you
part
fly?
moth or something. Can you fly?
No.
God damn it, Roos. Let me see if I've got something useful.
I have the proportional strength of a moth, and that's basically it.
I don't know what that means. But okay.
It's something like Spider-Man says, I think.
I don't know. I mean, I could put one of you in my portable hole, but I don't know how that would help.
A what? A what?
I-
A what?
Portable hole.
This is Sam's fault for giving me this. I have a portable hole that I can put a whole person into.
Where do you
I
keep
just-
this portable hole?
It's just in my bag. I open it. It's a hole. You get in the hole. We close it.
It's
And
effectively,
then it doesn't
it's
feel
effectively like a
anything.
little pocket dimension. So
Yeah.
Archie can pull out, like, it looks just like a handkerchief, unfold it, throw it on the floor, and it makes a 10-foot by 10-foot hole.
Yeah.
And then you can just put stuff in it, fold it back up, and it stays in the little pocket dimension.
It's a big hole.
I think we need to send we need to send spiders to investigate whether there is a way up or down.
Well, before we start sending spiders anywhere, when we look up, is it just darkness?
No, the ceiling has like a pointed roof.
Okay, I'm gonna cast dancing lights and send them up to the roof and see if anything happens.
You see
Ooh,
a
I'm blinded by the light.
Roos is just trying to get at those lights like crazy.
I love this game.
We've got a convert, everyone. Please donate because we converted Jolanta to Dungeons and Dragons. We'll bring her back on if you donate.
So as you bring up the dancing lights and send them up to the ceiling, Roos, do you want to make me a perception check with disadvantage, and Archie one with advantage?
I don't think that's gonna help. I rolled a 13. I'm pretty sure. Yep.
I got a
Advantage?
12.
Oh, okay.
My roll with disadvantage was better than my roll with advantage. I've got cursed dice.
Apparently so. So what was yours with advantage?
13. I got a minus
13.
1 for perception. I am not smart.
I mean, it's fairly easy to see. So as you look up to the ceiling, you see actually more portraits, and instead of kind of looking straight forward, each of the portraits this time is looking to either side.
Ooh.
I hate riddles.
If we need to go higher, I think I have something in my magical utility moth belt. I have a few handy things in there. Let's see. I'm going to pull out my 20-foot wooden ladder.
I did not give all of these magic items with an intention of innuendo, but...
Are you sure?
Are you sure, though?
Fairly sure. Okay, so you pull out a 20-foot ladder in a 10-foot high room.
Sideways.
So yeah, now
So,
you have...
fun
I'll
science fact.
Right.
Fun science fact. You cannot place an object larger than a space inside that space.
I mean, we're literally in like a fucking tower that is bigger on the inside.
You're in an infinite corridor at the moment.
Physics. Physics.
I mean, we can't tilt it. It can't be upright.
I mean,
climb.
can I only get I'll get like 10 feet out, and then if I just sit on the floor, someone can climb up off my lap.
So how about this? As you pull out the full ladder and then kind of twist a little bit, the ladder actually hits the side of the corridor, and you see a faint ripple come off the side.
Ooh.
It's a fake wall.
Is that... Yeah. Well, can we test both sides? Is that just on one side, or are both sides fake? Or ripply?
How do we go through magic wall that's not actually a wall?
Well, you've got choices. You could run headfirst at it. You could attack it.
Actually, do it. Actually, try it. You have nothing to lose.
What would you like to do?
I mean, I've got a lot more in this belt that I feel is not going to get much use apart from now. So I can send a riding horse into it.
Sorry, what?
See how that horse fares.
So Roos has as his magic item a robe of useful items, but as a utility belt of useful items.
Gotcha.
Because
And it's got a horse on it.
copyright infringement.
Okay,
Not for
cool.
long. That horse is bolting free.
So yeah, in this kind of 10-foot wide, 10-foot tall corridor, Roos pulls off a patch from his belt, and from it appears a full-on like stallion of a horse. It is getting tight in this corridor. What would you like your
do you
horse
have
to
anything
do?
smaller?
I actually, yes. Are we still talking animals? Because the answer's still yes. I think once the horse is
I
out,
hope it's a
I
robin.
can't just put it away again, can I?
Not really. No, it's an
That
actual.
horse is with us now for the rest
It's
of
not
the
even like it's not even like a spiritual horse. It is literally a living horse.
Can't you just tell?
I hope you prepared a horse icon, because unlike cows, horses can walk both up and downstairs.
Can I?
Cows can, but horses can, I think.
Right.
If we're wrong about anything tonight, don't tell us. I meant to say this earlier.
Sure.
We don't.
Would you like your horse to be black or
know.
brown? I have a token of both.
Oh. Let's go black. That seems on brand.
Okay, when we're on a map again, there will be a black horse.
I feel like my strategy of just throwing stuff at this wall probably won't work.
I'm just gonna poke the wall.
I love that a little horse has just popped up in the corner.
It's not a little horse, T. It is a full-size stallion.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I love
this
that
horse
a
needs a
full-size, big fuck-off size stallion has just popped up in the corner of my screen. Sorry.
All right, I am going to just stick my hands into the wall and see what happens.
Okay, so as you sort of push against the wall, you see sort of where you impact, sort of little cracks kind of emanate off your hands.
I think we should hit the wall hard. I think someone with less soft hands than me should punch the wall. Bruce!
These hands were built for punching. Not
mine were
faces
not.
more than walls, but I'll give it a go. I'll go for a hearty blow on the wall.
Okay, roll me an attack.
Oh, I'm still on my page of all my stuff. There we go. 13.
It's a wall you hit. Roll for damage.
Well, I wasted so much time working that out.
If anyone's wondering, we're all scientists of some variety, and no, you do not have to be good at math to do science.
Yeah, you have to.
I use a calculator to check what 2 + 2 is. It's fine.
I got 5.
5. So you punch it once, and where sort of Archie saw small cracks, you see larger cracks forming. Would you like to continue punching it?
I'm just going to Wreck-It Ralph style pummel it, I think. Just keep going until I go through it or I hurt my hands.
Like a moth bouncing against the lamp.
I mean, am I still rolling attacks at this point? Or is the wall going to fight back?
No, I'd say you, over the course of like 2-3 more punches, you just suddenly the wall cracks open and you see, where am I? Next page. So as the wall cracks, in front of you, you now see a paved ledge that looks out across a chasm that is 50 feet across. In the distance, you see another jagged platform similar to one you stand on, about 20 feet higher. And on the other side of the chasm, let me bring up a map.
Bruce,
And
I
there
think it's
also
ladder
needs
time.
to be a horse.
No, guys, I don't think horses. I don't think horses can climb ladders.
Oh, Luna! I just named you.
Can we just leave the horse in the corridor for now?
If you wedge the horse in the corridor, then it'll stop
Oh.
anything else coming in. Just use
Why
it
are
as a-
things coming in behind us?
I don't
don't
know.
think
No,
I
no.
thought you were against injured animals, and here we are, making a horse wall.
Do I have a dark vision by any chance?
You do. You're a
Uh,
tiefling.
Yes, I
Tieflings
believe you
have
do.
dark vision.
Let me just poke then and have a look over the ledge.
So as you come in and look over, you see
Luna.
just pointing out of the blackness, you see sort of jagged crystals pointing up from the bottom. And as you look up to the ceiling, you see similar jagged crystals.
All right then.
If any of you have ever seen it, there's a crystal mine in Mexico
Oh, yeah.
where they have these huge crystals that are like several tons in weight. I'm
They're
sure Sam
enormous.
can probably
They're
find a
so
quick
cool.
picture of it and put it up. But that's the sort of thing you're looking at. Huge.
I don't know. We've got a picture of a crying horse at the moment. I don't know if he's
We've
gonna
got to
put up
deal
a
with this
picture of
first.
himself.
One crisis at a time.
What are the walls made of? Because I'm wondering if I can climb on them.
The walls are stone. It's only the ceiling and the chasm
So I should be able to climb on them with
using
my
your slippers of spider climbing.
yes, that one. So I could go somewhere else with that. Be like, fuck you guys, I'm out. I'm off.
You
I'm
want,
bored.
you
I'm
want to do
going
that?
over there.
I hate to suggest that, but are we all climbing into Archie's hole?
One person can climb into my hole. I suggest it's me, and then Disco carries me across. Or, Bruce, how long was your ladder?
24 feet. I don't think that's long enough to get us across here.
So as you also look further into the room, you see just to the right of you there is a cabinet, and
Ooh.
inside the cabinet
Yes.
you see we got more horse related things. You see
Oh my god!
you see
Wait!
eight metallic rods, each with a horse on each side, which, being well-seasoned adventurers, most of you know these as immovable rods. So
Can I just suggest that we rename the horse Immovable Rod and just like put him in the doorway? Just in
Yes.
case?
Yes.
We've had a suggestion from the chat to put a knife in the horse's mouth, which I think is a good idea. I think
Yeah,
we
so
should
we'll
do
put
that.
an, I'll give one of
We'll
my
arm
knives
the horse.
Yeah.
to Immovable
Tell you
Rod.
what,
Just
His name is now Rod, and he's in the corridor.
you hold on to your
And
knives.
he's
'Cause
immovable.
I've got one. I've got 2 more knives in my pockets. I've got 2 more daggers. And they are now for Rod to wield.
good old Immovable Rod.
okay, so immovable rod has now been armed, and I really hope a cross stitch of immovable rod is already in the
Yeah.
way.
People, who do you prefer, the illusion goose or the immovable rod? Donate now to vote.
I'm sorry, I've just seen in the comments Elise just called this science and horsery, and I love that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Science
Just for
and
that,
horsery with Immovable Rod.
during the break, I'm gonna donate some money because that made me laugh. You said the rule was that if you laugh, you have to donate, so
Yeah.
it works the
Oh,
other
no.
way too. If
So-
the chat makes you laugh, we have to donate, I guess.
Oh,
if
that's
we
fine.
have money. I don't have money, but I'm gonna donate anyway. Guys, I think we should use the immovable rods. Not the horse one, but the
I'm glad you clarified. I was
the
gonna-
rod ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've not made it easy for ourselves here. Yes.
You have not. Because Roos's ladder is useless.
I was going to say
And
everything
I
I've got
assume
enough so
you're
far.
just carrying
But-
it now?
Yeah. Perfectly good ladder.
Do you know how expensive that ladder patch was?
Not made of
Um,
ladders.
I don't know. I don't think I've got any spells that can help us here either, so...
So,
most
sorry,
of my
how big are
spells-
these rods again?
You can hold like one in each hand there.
Okay.
Not huge, and you know that if the way they work, so you can hold the immovable rod, you click a button on it, and let go, and it just stays where it is.
And there's
And how
8
many?
of them?
8
There's
of them.
8 of them.
So we all take 2, and we just click, move the next one, click, move the next one, click. Like you know that thing that weird people do in the gym where they've got a board with pegs in it, and then they move the pegs up while they're hanging from the board? It's like that.
Yeah, it's like monkey
Okay,
bars.
so hang on.
You
If
never
I
let
can
go of
walk
that.
on this wall, can I
You
take
can walk.
Yep.
can I take
Yeah.
the rods and keep them for later?
You can take 2 rods if you want, and you can just walk your way across the side of the wall.
I'll just like hold the rods and not use them and just be walking past you guys while you're all doing your fucking magical gym rod show.
This
Yeah.
girl, you should have put me in the hole and carried me with you.
I mean, I can
See ya.
get inside
You're
your
already
own wall.
Does anyone have like a rope or something? Because you can, this guy can go ahead and put the ropes down, put the rods in places,
I
and then we
am-
just walk over them. Would that be easier?
I am pretty sure. Hold on.
I mean, you're asking me
Oh,
here.
that's all right.
I have a rope pocket.
I have rope.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at least. You'll probably have a rope in your thieves' tools as well.
Yeah, I have a rope. I have a 50.
I'm pretty sure everyone starts the game with 50 feet of rope.
I
So
think, yeah,
Like the
Yola, you have
Dungeoneers
rope.
pack, the Explorers pack, all of those. Like I think most of
I
them
think
come
we
with
just
rope.
all have rope, yeah.
It's a safe bet.
I mean, my
Archie,
rope's in my
Archie
immovable
definitely has
hole.
rope.
Actually,
always
I
got
don't
rope.
think I have rope. But I do have some perfume. Some soap. I'm
You
a
can
very
make-
clean
You-
person.
you can
Okay,
make a
let's see.
movable rod smell lovely while he guards
I
the
can,
Oh.
I can forge some documents for us if we need it. but I do not have a rope. But Joe definitely has rope, and so does Disco.
So we can just use the rods and the rope to just make like a bridge. Across.
Like a rope ladder.
Yeah, like a rope ladder.
Like a rope bridge, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
Great idea.
Yeah, excellent.
Like
That's why I'm a doctor. Anyway.
I don't want to do trigonometry live on the internet, so I'm going to say that it is 50 feet across from whatever 50, 20 up. That's close enough. Why not? If someone in the chat wants to do trigonometry...
Look, if I ever want to have a mathematician on Science and Sorcery, we'll get a mathematician, but until that point, math is not required.
No. Okay, so what's the plan? Explain to me how you're getting across.
Well, I'd say Disco should have tied one rope to each rod that she took with her before she left, and then we tied the other end 2 rods on our side, and then we use one like top rope to hold on to and the other one to move along. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then we just carry the other 4 rods.
The rods have to be this way, can they
can be
not
anyway,
this way?
so whichever way you're holding them, when you press the button, they just float in space.
Excellent. So what we do then, how many rods do we have?
8.
8. Okay, so we put rods down like this. We have 2 ropes going this way. And we tie shorter pieces of rope within it, like steps, and just climb over, just in a straight line.
Yep.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Sure. So you're
and I'll make them smell lovely.
Forming a rope ladder. Okay, yeah, so you guys execute that plan and manage to scramble across the chasm atop your makeshift rope ladder using the immovable rods for support.
Yes.
So,
while the other immovable rod stays behind for support.
I miss him.
Yes.
Bye, Rod.
I don't know how to get him across.
Look, we've established horses can climb stairs, but they cannot climb rope ladders.
how?
Jump pretty far.
I wonder what the volume of a horse is.
Oh,
Horse in
we
hole.
can put him in the
Horse
hole.
in the hole.
Hold on. I'm looking up the stats for the portable hole.
I think it's 10 foot
6
cubed.
6 feet in diameter, so he'd need to fit through a 6-foot diameter hole, which I think we could manage if he bends his head.
Diameter of horse.
It is any creature. Nope, that's something else. Hold on. It's 10 foot deep. What are the dimensions of a horse?
Let me actually consult the book on that.
Oh, yes. And
I
then
mean,
we just have to hope.
Donate
The
for the
horse-
first making the DM check the rule book.
Yes. Donate, guys. We've had some great donations. We're at £350.
Amazing.
150 more. And Sam will let you play this adventure on his own, and maybe we'll throw in some other things.
Have a
Who
rod of
knows?
your own.
All
Maybe
of the
some-
secrets that don't come out on the stream.
Oh.
Yeah. And if you want to know about what the secrets are, you can go to my website, which is just myfullname.com. Don't click on my brother's website. It sucks. Mine's better. He doesn't have my name either. It would be weird. But you can see the entirety of the Crystal Catacombs, including all the other things, which I didn't actually include during the stream because it was already 5 hours long.
So a horse is officially a large beast, which means it occupies a 10-foot square on a map. But personally, I think a horse is longer than it is wide. So I would say it would be like 7 foot by a couple of feet wide. So
that would be a really chunky horse if it was 10 feet wide.
Immovable Rob the horse is the portable hole. It has been decided.
Okay,
the immovable rod is coming with us.
We'll do a minor rewind. So while Dr. Joe Lantern and Disco are making the makeshift rope ladder, Archie and Roos are attempting to coax a horse into a portable hole.
Yeah.
Is the horse still wielding a knife.
Yeah.
No,
Rod's
it's
ready
not
to
that way.
go.
That's not safe.
Is it a folding knife? You could just hold it. Like,
X-Bean is asking the important questions of is he still holding the knife? So
It's not very health and safety, so no, we take the knife back and then put the horse in a bag and then get across. I mean, safety first.
and then we give the knife back.
yeah,
is anyone else getting into the hole with the horse?
No, it's not going to fit anyone else.
Okay, well, if no one else is getting into the hole with the horse, then surely you can just hang on to the knife. It'll be fine.
Well, it only takes a DC 10 strength check to get out of the hole, which might be an issue.
Oh, okay.
But I have a suggestion, because Disco has the spell Speak with Animals.
I could just tell in lovely old immovable rod what to do.
We could
Just
tell
chat
immovable
with him.
rods. He just needs to get into the hole for a moment, and then we'll let him back out.
Do I need to walk back?
Have we invented Pokemon in this world?
We're still making it, so it's fine. We're not there yet.
immovable
you don't
rod,
actually
I
have.
choose you.
Back in your hole, Rod.
But seriously, if you do leave immovable rod in there too long, he will run out of air. Please do not put your animals in the portable hole long term.
I can't have anything happen to immovable rod. I'm very attached to him now. So
Okay,
I need to tell him that he's got to get in there quickly and get out.
I think you should explain to him.
Yeah.
Okay, what do I need to do?
So you cast the spell Speak with Animals. So you have a number of spell slots you use to cast your spells. And is Speak with Animals a first level spell?
First level, so it's one first level spell.
Yeah, so you just strike off one spell slot of first level to use the spell.
You're saying words, but I don't know what any of them mean.
I can. Do you want me to keep track of your spell use?
I love you so much.
So in your book from Harry,
Guys, buy the books from Harry, thornhillbooks.com.
Here,
spell slots are along here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So just fill in one of the holes that says first.
Okay. We're filling in another hole. Cool.
Non-stop hole village.
Charlotte, there are so many things that you can cross-stitch coming up in this episode. We've got rods, we've got holes, we've got rods in holes.
We've got to do a whole section here, because I'm filling in a hole here so that I can inform immovable rod the horse how to get into Archie's hole, and then like how to get out of Archie's hole quickly enough so that he doesn't die.
That's it.
So I don't want to put you on the spot, but do you have a good horse impression, T?
Me?
Yep.
I mean, no.
You want to try?
I mean, nay.
Sorry, nay, I do not. I don't know. Like what? I can't help but feel that most of the horse sounds I've heard have been quite frantic, and I don't want to scare him. So I could just like go and just kind of be like, or something. Sugarlight, would you like a mint, perhaps? Get in the hole.
That's fun.
So
in the hole, go after it. How's that?
Yep. So the rest of you just suddenly hear Disco start neighing and making horse noises.
Softly whinnying.
Kind of immovable rod is like nodding sagely as Disco explains. Go in the hole, have a mint. It'll be nice. We'll get you back out of the hole, and then you can have your knife back. And
I'm not taking your knife away. You just hang on to the knife.
I genuinely.
Here's the thing, right? If you suck on the mint, it's going to take about 10 minutes to get to the end of it, right? So, like, if you get in the hole and start sucking on the mint straight away, make sure you get out of the hole before you finished it, right? Cool. So that way you won't die, and then I'll give you your knife back. All of this
I genuinely believe this horse is smarter than all of us.
I mean, I can check his intelligence. Immovable rod has an intelligence of 2.
Okay, never mind. Unlike the immovable rod, I can read.
but he's very strong.
He's very strong.
Yeah, I'm not.
I mean, you know.
And my wisdom is garbage.
I know that game.
So as soon as you hand Immovable Rod the mint, he doesn't suck it. He immediately chomps down on it, and it's gone by the time he's in the hole, but he is now in the hole.
Okay. And then we
That's
go
the win.
across the ladder.
So now you
This hole, does it weigh as much as what's in it?
No, there's
Okay.
nothing.
Fine, because I was going to say one of you motherfuckers can carry this. I ain't carrying it.
Guys, read the book Holes. It's fantastic. Watch the motion picture. And if you like those things, donate to our fundraiser. Thank you very much. Oh
Okay.
my god.
So as you get to the other side of the chasm, you let Rod out of the hole. And at the other side of the chasm, you pretty much see a fairly standard-looking door, and you also see another cabinet, currently empty, just to the left of you. What would you like to do?
Check it.
Do you want to check
Yeah,
the
we-
cabinet or check the door?
Double check it.
Yeah,
Check the cabinet first.
Sure. Give me an investigation check as you look at the cabinet.
3.
Plus,
And add your investigation.
2.
Yeah, 2. So 5.
Looks like a cabinet. Pretty empty.
Excellent. I'm so insightful.
Yep. You know everything about that cabinet now.
Can someone else have a go?
Yeah, one more person can have a look at the cabinet if they want to.
Investigation is Roos's jam.
Yep.
All right.
Know that this is empty.
Go for it, Roos.
26.
26.
Ooh.
So as
He wasn't
you
lying.
sort of,
No.
much like with the painting, sort of cop a bit of a squat, get your face real close, you're looking at the cabinet, and you notice a slight circular recess in the cabinet that looks about the same size as an immovable rod.
Hold on, what kind of immovable rod?
The magic item, not the magic horse.
Okay,
You've got to be clear about these things.
yeah. You know,
My mistake.
it's for our viewers, you know, and anyone just tuning in, like, I just want to make sure that they know exactly what's going on. Yeah, I'm looking out for
Public service.
What exactly was going on? Sorry.
We're jamming a rod in a hole, I think.
Yeah, more rods and holes.
More rods and
Yep.
holes.
So you
If
put
you're
the
into
rod.
rods and holes, consider donating to our charitable cause.
If you've just tuned in because you just saw this show up on your Twitter feed, I'm so sorry. Consider donating.
Welcome to Holes and Horses.
Rods
regret
and holes,
nothing.
please.
So you put the immovable rod into the hole. Then what?
I kind of
Activate
thought
it.
something would happen.
You clicking the button, or are you just pulling it back out?
Oh, of course. Click.
Okay, and then as you pull it, the entire back of the cabinet actually opens up, and you see at the same time across the chasm, the other cabinet also opens up.
Oh,
someone
fuck's
needs to go and
sake.
check real quick.
Right, disco.
Disco, slippers.
What have I
Disco.
what have I gotta go- yeah.
Disco, put the slippers on. Go check the other cabinet.
What have I got to go get?
Or you can just
Whatever's
walk
in the
out.
cabinet.
Right. Okay. What do I need to do?
Put the
Talk me
slippers
through.
on.
Talk me through
Reed
it. Like,
slipper.
I mean, I'll
So-
put my slippers on, that's fine. But like, which dice do I need to roll?
Oh, you don't need to roll any dice at the
Oh, wait,
moment.
Wait,
so
you don't have the slipper dice? I thought we all had slipper
No.
dice.
Well, Blaine
Which
was
one
like,
is it?
he's sitting in my dice. I can't
Alex.
choose. I can chuck a shoe around and see what happens. Okay, so slippers back on. I'm going over there because you lot are useless. Let's see what's in there.
Okay, give me 1 second to find something.
Whilst we're waiting, I have another moth fact. So the lunar moth, when it's in its adult form, it doesn't eat. It doesn't have the ability to eat. It pupates and then is just all about making babies.
Holes.
All about holes.
Finding holes.
There's no holes up here. Just other holes.
Do spiders eat moths at all?
Yes.
I reckon.
Oh, I think there's spiders that eat everything, aren't there?
Yeah. Spiders.
Yeah.
If they can get it, they'll eat it.
This is a good time to plug one of T's businesses, actually. If you have a person in your life you want removed, she's got lots of spiders.
Yeah, I have. I do offer some services, so to speak, spider-related services. So if you'd like to know more, donate, and we will. Cover that.
Yep. I've got a fact. It's not about moths or holes. It's about wisdom teeth, because mine are hurting, which means I'm gonna keep drinking wine. I have no apologies. It's only gonna get worse. 35% of humans are born without wisdom teeth, but I am not one of them.
I'm jealous.
And I also don't know what my dental insurance situation is, because I'm in the Netherlands and not in Scotland, where the situation is that I just have to pay for everything anyway, so... Donate to our stream to support my wisdom teeth extraction. We're repurposing the donations.
Archie's got no wisdom, but he sure has wisdom teeth.
I am not Archie. I mean, Dagmar also has little wisdom.
So,
she's very cute, though.
As you make your way back over to the other side of the chasm, behind the now opened cabinet, you see 3 potions. So one is kind of red and almost looks like it's crackling a bit within the bottle. As you swish it round, kind of the flames kind of whip around within the liquid.
Cool. Fire. I like that.
You also see it looks quite boring, actually. It's just a very dense brown liquid within the next bottle. And the next one is actually, it has a label on it, and it just says oil of slipperiness.
Right, that ain't got any more feet.
This is gonna go so well with my dust of disappearance. We're gonna be slippery, we're gonna be invisible, it's gonna be great.
So
the slippery thing would be useful for getting the horse in a hold about a minute ago.
Gotta lube that horse up good.
now the question is...
It's a movable rod lube, isn't it? Movable rod lube, fantastic.
I'm not going to tell you what the other potions do until you drink them, so... You got 2 mystery potions and some oil of slipperiness.
I feel like Archie's going for one of them.
Yeah, can you guys... Okay, you're not so far away that you can't hear me if I shout across the chasm.
Definitely can hear you, yeah.
Right. There's some shit over here, what do you want? I'll drink the fiery one, because I don't think fire can do that much to me, can it?
I mean, you don't have to drink them now. You can...
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, fine.
You can just...
I can take them all, can I? There's not limit on how many I can pick up or anything like that.
Yeah, stick them in your bag.
Cram them in my bag and come back. So
okay, you spider climb your way back using. Is it the tiny hairs on the bottom of the slippers that let you grip things?
Yes,
that's so cool.
Grippy little hairs, and probably some little tiny tassel hooks as well. That just
2 hooks per foot, like this.
Yeah.
Oh.
For everybody who is thinking about spider feet right now, I can definitely recommend you go Google that. You might even find some of my photos that come up because spider paws are adorable. Go and have a look.
Do you have any fun facts about spider feet?
I thought for a second that you're talking about your feet, T, and I was like,
No free feet. Not from me. I'll show you spider feet for days, but my feet, no. Spider feet.
I'm taking this choice away from people.
If we get 2,000 donations, 2,000 pounds in donations, I will persuade T to post feet pics.
Yeah, if you donate...
I mean, I'll just pay you, T.
Money, yeah, donate a handsome sum of money straight to my bank account, and I'll show you all.
And the details for T's bank account are... She's got an Etsy, go pay her for stuff.
Yeah, go buy some of my jewelry and stuff. Spider feet, yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. Not all spiders' feet are built equally. So there are some spiders that are extremely good at climbing all kinds of different surfaces, including slippery surfaces, and there are some spiders that are absolutely useless at climbing, and if they fall, they die, and it's bad news all round. So they are very, very variable between different types of spiders. Some spiders are not very good at walking on anything other than their web. They have specialized hairs and little hooks on their feet that enable them to just grip onto their web, but as soon as you put them on another kind of surface, they become extremely clumsy and useless. So spider feet is a whole thing. It's a whole thing that we do not have time for tonight. Donate a lot of money, and maybe I'll give you a lesson on spider feet sometime. Maybe I'll even show you my own. Who knows?
Welcome to Science and Sorcery. If you just tuned in, we're selling feet pics for charity. Create Paisley is never going to have anything to do with you again, Yola.
They're gonna email me, aren't they? Saying like, "Excuse me."
After the last stream, I get emails from all the places we donated to, like, "Thank you so much, you're amazing." And now it's gonna be like, "Please don't, please stop."
You're gonna get cancelled if you keep associating with us.
Money,
Guys,
money. So
if you want to cancel me on Twitter, go to PayPal and donate. You can find the link on my Twitter profile, which you can look at as you block me. But remember to donate, or you hate children and injured animals. I genuinely can't remember where we are. We found some potions.
Yeah, I think are we back together with potions?
Yes.
I've brought them back. Here, guys.
And there's nothing else in the cabinets that it placed the immovable rod into?
Nope.
Okay.
I think Bruce should drink the brown thing because that's something that he had in a pub.
Might bring back fond memories.
Yeah.
I just assumed you're still drunk.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll take a sip of that one. Yeah, bring it on.
Yeah, you want to take a swig?
Yeah,
which one are you trying?
Good.
The
I'll
brown
go for the
one.
brown one.
The brown one.
So Bruce,
I assume it's some sort of whiskey or something.
Bruce
is copyright infringement. Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
Bruce necks the brown potion, and for the next hour, you have a strength of 21.
Nice.
It is a potion of hill giant strength.
Amazing.
Bruce Bane suddenly starts looking like another copyrighted character called Bane. Just like suddenly he just becomes like swole and jacked. All at the same time. Both swole
this
and...
for the next few hours.
Nice.
And so we have the fire potion and the oil of slipperiness left, right?
You do.
Awesome.
And on the other side of the chasm, apart from the cabinet, you just see another door.
Let's go.
Guys, I think we should maybe check out the door carefully, because this wizard lady's clearly up to tricks.
Is there a keyhole of any sort?
There is, and there's it's a fairly standard looking brown wooden door with a brass doorknob and a keyhole.
Can I use any of my awareness things here to see if there's anything on the other side that we should know about?
You can give me an investigation check if you want to look through the keyhole.
Yeah, I didn't catch what you said then because my audio dropped.
You can give me an investigation check if you want to look through the keyhole.
Okay, is that 20?
20, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
16.
Plus?
Which
0.
one am I? Yes.
Investigation is 0.
0. Yeah, so 16.
So as you kind of peer through the keyhole, what immediately hits you is you can actually feel really hot air immediately on your eyeball, which is quite uncomfortable. But you're a tiefling, so it's not actually that bad because you're resistant to heat.
My asbestos eyes.
There's probably some psychom here about layers of the eye, but whatever. I don't know any of it. So
Don't
yeah,
put asbestos in your eyes, or indeed anywhere.
There we go.
Don't touch it.
and yeah, as you look through, what you can see, sort of just to the left-hand side of the room, you can see what looks like a giant forge, like a blacksmith's forge. Directly in front of you, you see a giant metal statue standing in front of an anvil. And just to the right of that, you can see a giant sharpening wheel.
The statue is standing just in front of a what, sorry?
An anvil.
An anvil. Okay. So a forge, a statue in front of an anvil, and a sharpening wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You hear that, guys? That's what's in there.
Smith's shop. Gotta go.
All right. Hey, Disco, just to be safe, can I have that potion that looks like it's fire?
No, if I yeah, sure, here you go.
Thanks. What am I gonna do with it?
I don't know.
I'm just thinking
Look, if I'd asked for the oil of slipperiness, I would understand your hesitation. We don't even know what this does. If it's kinky, we'll find out.
All right, give it a shot.
Best case scenario.
Everything else has been so far.
Best case scenario, you'll be protected from heat damage or something like that. Worst case scenario would be
Disco
helpful.
I'm hoping it will make me breathe fire, but we'll see. Disco and Joe are already resistant to fire, so you know. Because you came from the depths of hell.
So are you guys heading through the door?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, me and Disco can go.
Yeah, so as you turn the handle, it opens without issue. And so yeah, as you open the door
Can we
to
see
the next
the map?
room... yeah, Sam, can you put the map back up, please?
Ooh.
So yeah, so as you open the door, you're met with a gust of intense heat. Directly in front of you, you see a colossal silvery statue of a dwarf wearing a blacksmith's apron and holding a great hammer at their side, inscribed with elaborate runes. A great anvil sits in front of the dwarf. To the left of the statue, you see the source of the immense heat. A giant blazing forge glows a bright orange with a set of bellows so large it would take a giant to work them. Immediately left of the door, as you walk in, you see two towering barrels. Their contents unknown without clambering up onto them because they're about 15 foot high. To the right of the door, you see a mountain of coals which pours out of a wooden store with an immense sharpening wheel sitting beside it. Immediately to the right of the silvery statue is a huge workbench made of fine oak. An equally large, sturdy-looking wooden chair sits in front of the workbench. Finally, a large wooden chest banded with iron sits in the top left corner of the room. A large iron padlock hanging from the catch in the center. Directly opposite the door you enter from, you see the only other human-sized object in the room. A perfectly smooth silvery door with a keyhole and no door handle. What would you like to do?
I want to go and check what's in the sorry. Sorry, I had coronavirus.
And that can't be spread through microphones. So
Exactly. How cool is that?
Guys, fun fact, the coronavirus is a recently discovered virus which has been ravaging the planet for years. That's your psycho for the evening.
Named after the beer.
Scuttle up a wall and have a look in those barrels, or like
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you want to look at the barrels?
Yeah, I'm gonna put my slippers on.
Which one would you like to scramble up?
Can I not scramble up the wall and just kind of look down into both of them, or?
Yes, you can, because you are Spider-Woman.
Yes, I will do
Yeah,
that.
so as you walk up the wall and look down, you see the one on the left has what looks like water, and the one on the right has sort of oil-looking liquid in it.
You heard him, lads. There's water and there's oil.
Yep.
Is it a barrel full of the oil of slipperiness? Because we can have some fun with that.
Hang on a minute. Where's the movable rod?
Oh, sorry. I'd pre-prepared all of these. I wasn't expecting the horse.
Shame on us for forgetting. That should be the first thing on our minds.
Why did R.I.P. a movable rod just come up on my screen?
I know, that worried me. He's fine. He's fine.
Okay. I will get very upset. All right.
The movable rod is here. Don't worry, people.
Okay, good.
I want to go and check the massive chest in the corner of the room. You said it has lock on it, but if it has, then I'll try to pick it.
Sure. Yeah. So you, Dr. Joe Lantern, heads over to the giant chest. So the lock is huge. Like,
Yeah.
your tokens on this map are to scale to all the stuff. So as you kind of look at the lock, you pull out your lockpicks, and your lockpicks like tiny in comparison.
Can you just like put your whole hand in it?
I think I have a short sword as well, so can that be used as a pick?
Sure, yeah. So you pull out your short sword and your dagger, and do you want to give me a lockpicking check?
Gonna have to explain that one more probably. It's Dex plus proficiency.
Yep.
Isn't it?
Yep.
So I rolled 16.
Okay.
And then we have dexterity 6.
Yeah, so that's a 22. Yeah, so as you sort of pull out your short sword and your dagger and go to work on the huge lock, which is actually, it turns out, quite easy when you can actually kind of just stick your head in and see the internal thing of the lock. And yeah, you manage to pick the lock and it kind of pops open.
Nice.
Excellent. What's in it?
Well, it's a very large chest, so I'm going to have to ask you to make a strength check if you want to try and open it.
Well, that's useless. Can I just ask someone to help me?
Someone strong.
Bruce, help me!
Oh, right.
So Roos heads over with his immense strength, barely able to turn his neck at this point because he's so muscular.
I'm hoping there's some fan art of just a very swole moth making his way across the room.
So do you want to make me a strength check with advantage?
Oh, okay. That's better. 20.
20. So not even with both hands. Like one hand, you just kind of get your fingers underneath and just, and the chest opens up.
Yep, what's in it?
So as you jump up and lift yourself up onto the chest and you peer in, inside you find a fairly large looking sword.
A sword? How large are we talking?
Again, pretty big. Like it would normally take two of you to lift your, it will take one Roos to lift it.
One swole moth.
Yeah.
There we go. That's a new standard unit of measurement there.
Hashtag swole moth, get it trending. And donate.
Oh my God.
Sam, how did you find that?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, seriously.
I don't want to know.
Welcome to the internet.
Text me how you found that. Don't tell anyone else.
Oh, yeah. If you could text me that image privately as well, I will. Ooh.
Unreal.
Cool.
Oh, so I can still wield this giant sword.
Yep. So it takes you two hands to hold it just because of the sheer girth of the handle. But yeah, you are able to wield this giant sword.
Try not to laugh.
Sorry.
Okay, right. Well, I'll haul it out of the chest. I'll probably just put it on the floor for now.
Sure.
Because there's a lot more in this room to check out.
Sure. So, Dr. Joe Lantern and Roos Bane, do you want to give me an investigation check on the sword?
I have 4.
I have 29.
29. That is a really big sword.
And my investigation. So I rolled 4 now. My investigation is 2, so 6, which is not great.
From your investigation check, you surmise that is indeed a big sword. Like that's at least like
very helpful.
3 times bigger than the regular sword.
Okay.
That's
very
impressive.
Useful to know.
Roos, as you look over the sword, you notice that not only is it a giant sword, it's also quite blunt.
Uh-huh. I think we should drag it to the sharpening place.
Yeah.
Whilst you can.
So while these two are doing that, what are Archie and Disco and possibly Immovable Rod doing? Because we can't forget he has agency too.
Yes. I think Immovable Rod is helping Archie to get up onto those tables to see what's on them. Because Archie's... I mean, he's decently tall, but I assume he would need some help to get up onto the table.
Sure. So Archie climbs up. Archie climbs up onto
Archie
a
drinks
rod.
the potion and becomes 3,000 feet long.
Yeah,
But
and
in
you
a
manage
strange,
to-
extra-dimensional manner.
3,000 feet long. I'm trying to picture that.
It's not abiding by the laws of physics.
I'm a little concerned about the lack of whoever is occupying this room usually, because I can't help but feel that there's something going to go down involving whoever uses all this shit.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait.
I in all honesty, what I'd quite like to do right now is, in preparation for that, scuttle back up the wall and hide in a corner, like my 8-legged friends generally do.
Yeah,
But,
that's so Spider.
Give me a stealth check then.
Is that 20?
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake, 3.
Your
Not very
stealth...
stealthy.
It's very
Here we
stealth-
go,
your-
going to hide.
Your stealth is +5, so technically that's an 8.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
So I'm
So
not
you're
yelling
fine.
straight at the top of my voice, hey everyone, I'm just going to go hide up here. I'm saying like a
I'm
reasonably...
pretty sure my passive perception is 9, so yeah, even I know where you are.
Yeah, so you all quite obviously see Disco
in the
scuttle
corner
up
like
into a
this.
corner and is just kind of
Brilliant.
Archie using Immovable Rod to jump up onto the chair. You inspect the workbench, and on top of the workbench you find just a bevy of giant-sized tools. There's hammers, there's chisels, there's leather punches, tongs, rulers, set squares, knives, axes, hammers, all manner of stuff.
Gather up all
All
the sharp things.
huge.
This is too plebeian for me.
Are
I'm
there any
gonna
drawers?
drink... Are there
Pardon?
drawers?
Ooh.
Are
Sorry,
there
are there-
drawers?
No, there are not drawers. It is just a solid wood workbench.
Okay. I'm gonna take the potion. The fire potion. Because I'm up on this table and I don't do tools, so... Tools are... No.
So Archie scrambles up a movable rod, gets on the table and kind of looks around and is like, well, this is shit.
This is terrible.
What should I do now?
Could some of these things not be used as reasonable weapons for normal-sized people?
What's Archie's
You-
strength?
11.
11. Like, you
Plus
go
Does he
zero.
for it.
still have his hole?
I do have my hole.
You can chuck some of it in the hole if you're not strong enough to hold it yourself. You can use it.
You want to try and steal a giant tool?
Giant tool steals giant tool.
Giant tool.
You know what? Yeah. I want a
Yeah.
chisel.
All
I
right,
want a
give me a strength check to try and lift a chisel.
Oh! 17!
17 with... Actually, are you still drinking the potion?
Plus 0.
Have we...
Yeah, I'll take the potion first, actually, because I was
Okay,
going to
so
do that before the voice
as
started
you-
shining from the ceiling.
As you chug the potion, like you... On first instance, you get just an immediate feeling of like a really intense heartburn. And it kind of percolates its way up like into your throat. And then as that's happening, you kind of let out a little burp and a little plume of fire comes out of your mouth.
Yes!
Awesome.
I was hoping I could
Called
breathe
it.
fire. How long can I breathe fire for?
For the next 2 hours, you can breathe fire, or you can do 3 uses of fire breath before it's expended. And
That's
it's,
amazing.
when you use it, it forces a dex save of 13 On a fail, the person takes 4d6 fire damage.
That's amazing. On a save, do they take half damage?
Yep.
Cool. That's amazing. Okay.
I love that.
I will notice I can breathe fire. Just quietly dab. And then I will try to steal a chisel.
As you do.
Yep, and emboldened by your new fire-breathing capabilities, you pick out a fine-looking chisel, and with a great feat of strength, you lift this chisel above your head and throw it down into the portable hole. As you do throw the chisel in,
Oh no.
the chisel shatters.
What a waste.
Not necessarily, because if it's really big, if it's now shattered into smaller pieces, can we not use those for, like, I don't know, stabbing things?
I mean, I do have a rapier, which I can also use to stab things, but
I'm going to use this giant sword that we found.
I mean, look, I'm not short of things to stab people with either. Like, I'm just saying.
What does the chisel seem to be made out of now that it's shattered?
Do you want to give me an investigation check, and then we'll go over to Roos and Dr. Crow.
Try my best. 17 again.
17. So as you pick up some of the pieces of chisel, it looks like chalk.
It's not real.
Guys, this is bullshit.
Yeah, this is bullshit.
That's weird.
I don't like this.
Okay, so Roos and Dr. Joe, you are heading over to the sharpening wheel?
Yeah.
So no, wait. Is our sword also made of chalk?
Find out.
Ooh, that's a good question. Right,
Let's-
well,
let's
let's try and sharpen it.
Bite it.
Okay, so yeah, with Roos's massive strength, you manage to hold the sword up to the wheel, and Dr. Joe, you kind of have to like put your whole body weight onto the pedal to get the wheel spinning. And as you sharpen the sword, it does indeed give off a sort of white cloud of chalk dust.
Chalky.
So what previously looked like a pure metal blade, you now see a sort of surface of chalk.
What is going on?
Interesting.
Can you just
You know
describe
what? We've dropped the ball here. Somebody in the comments, X has said we should have given the potion to a movable rod. Now, given that I can talk to animals, we should have given the potion to a movable rod because that's more fire.
Good evening, and welcome to Science and Sorcery, where horses breathe fire. If you're just tuning in right now,
And George has
horse.
also just pointed out, what about fire farts? We all know what horses are like with farting. Perhaps it could have been fire from both ends.
do horses
I
fart?
am
Yes, they
perfectly
do.
happy to retcon Archie drinking the potion of fire breathing.
Archie is not giving up this potion. Archie and I have become one. Archie and I have become one. I am now an asshole who draws on a mustache and eyeliner every morning, and I breathe fire for the next 2 hours.
Not like,
I have a large.
While you were drinking the potion, could you not, like, I don't know, baby bird a little bit into Immovable Rod's mouth, just to see what happens?
totally normal? Yeah.
Yeah. All of this is not.
All of this is normal.
You know what? You know what? That does sound like something Archie would do. So it depends on if Sam allows it, but that does sound like something Archie would do.
Sure. You now have 2 uses of fire breath, and a movable rod has 1.
Yes.
Yes.
Thanks for that suggestion. That's fucking
That was perfect.
So now the cross stitch of a movable rod needs to both have a knife and fire breath, or a knife and fire farts, maybe.
Yeah.
And an actual movable rod, obviously. His namesake.
Okay.
Has anyone actually checked out this door?
No, it's just about that.
No. I'm more suspicious of the giant figure in the middle.
Oh, I'm expecting that to try to kill us any second, but in the meantime,
Yeah.
I think we should check out the door.
Okay,
That would
so
make sense.
first off, Dr. Joe and Archie head over towards the door. It looks perfectly smooth, like there is nothing to grab hold of, and all you see is a keyhole.
What happens if I push the door?
It does not move.
I think I might get down from the ceiling now.
I'm tired.
Just had a thought that's led me to a science fact, so now I have to say the thought, even though it's terrible. The door has a Brazilian wax. Brazilian wax has led to an actual decrease in the population of genital crabs worldwide. There's a fun science fact for you.
Woohoo!
This door has no genital crabs, I can confirm.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, crabs.
So,
ascertain that we're in a crab-free zone. I'm really happy to hear that.
That's a great moment to put the banner up again to go donate to her PayPal.
Which banner?
If we hit £500, I will shut up.
Please donate money for Dagmar to never speak of crabs again.
There we go.
Okay, so Roos. What are you, Roos and Disco, what are you doing? Archie and Joe are over at the door.
I'm just thinking about what we should maybe be gathering from this room while we can. So I don't know if, I mean, we've got all that coal over there. Mm-hmm. We've got, I don't know, I'm assuming we've got empty bottles now because potions have been drunk. So I don't know if it'd be worth scooping up some of that water and some of that oil. And maybe, I don't know if the chalk, with the chalk stuff might be worth having for some reason. I don't know if we need to leave any marks anywhere to find our way back to places or anything. I'm just wondering if this stuff might be worth collecting and keeping and, you know.
That was the most aggressive collecting ever. Collecting.
Sorry, you know, I'm getting excited, guys.
I think that's a good idea.
She says as she flicks the knife.
Yeah, I'm just getting really excited now.
Is that Stabigail?
It is Stabigail.
Oh,
Stabigail.
This is Stabigail.
Stabigail's another one of our sponsors.
Yeah, don't tell anyone, but Stabigail comes everywhere with me, usually in my boot.
T, this is going to be on the internet forever.
You know, very sneaky.
If you're trying to subpoena me so this can be used in court against T.
There's no fucking point. You all know I never leave the house. Like, who's going to like that? Oh, I'm walking around inside my own house with a knife in my boot. What the fuck? Who cares?
Cool. So what are you doing, Roos?
I mean, so what's going on with the actual furnace? Is anything happening?
It is very hot. There is a big set of bellows next to the furnace. Yeah, the big statue is standing in front of it.
I want to look at that statue.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Oh, you know, that's my jam.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
0.
12, yeah, not the best.
So as you inspect the statue, it does look like a giant dwarven blacksmith with a huge beard. The hammer has sort of these intricate runes all carved across it. Do you want to give me an investigation on the anvil?
Yes. That's better. 20.
20. So as you look from the hammer to the anvil, you kind of run your finger across the anvil and you get a faint layer of chalk on your finger.
Bastard, everything's chalk.
Is it like a few months ago and everything was cake and now it's all chalk?
No,
Are we chalk?
The anvil itself, you don't scratch it. There is a layer of
anvil.
That's fine.
Okay, but it's clearly this is what's been used to make chalky things. Maybe.
I feel like we're gonna get to the end and the villain's gonna be an orange cat named Jorts who's stuck in a closet.
George.
Has anyone got any butter?
We've got some oil of slipperiness.
Yeah.
Doesn't have quite the same ring to it, does it? Really, oil of slipperiness sports.
You know what? I've had a thought, and I'm just gonna go with it for the time being.
That's what we need.
While things are happening, this is not gonna help anyone in the moment. I'm gonna cast Disguise Self and make myself look like the lady from the painting.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
So
Dr.
I'm gonna mark up.
Jolanta, standing beside you, is now a perfect image of Elspeth in her white and gold cloak and her shining silver and gold armor.
Okay.
Joe, it's me, Archie.
What? Archie who? Archie what?
Okay. You might know me by my alter ego. If you don't recognize me as Archie, you might know me by the name that I used when I used to tour the other continents. I can't use it anymore. The fans got too crazy. But they call me Mr. Worldwide. And very faintly in the background, you just hear a tiny voice go, Dolly.
Alrighty then. Maybe return to.
And then we can return to the game.
Good.
I think I need to return to the game now.
Okay, so Roos is over by the anvil. You guys are still over there. What's Disco doing at this point?
I'm just wondering about collecting some more shit, basically. But if you guys are done with me collecting shit, then we can just move on to the next place if you like. But I'm just thinking some of that coal and just,
Pick something up then.
Yeah.
We don't know how to get out of this room.
Yeah, this is a good point. Can you that door right there, that real smooth door that's got a Brazilian wax and no crabs? Can we melt that? Can you?
I can try.
Isn't there?
We can try. Wait, how large is the keyhole?
It's a So this is the only other human-sized thing in here. So it's the door you came in through is human-sized.
So my hole would not fit through the keyhole. I can put a person in the hole and then put the hole through the keyhole.
If it's a normal size keyhole, can we try and pick the lock? Or
I was just gonna say, have you tried to pick it?
Yeah, can we try?
Not
to pick
that
the
one
lock?
yet. Yeah,
Look,
it's worth going
this
for.
is your area. I am but a humble wizard lady, who is sometimes known as Mr. Worldwide or Archie.
Is the lock-picking thing just Dr. Joe Lantern, or
no? You're a ranger, so yeah, it's more Dr. Joe. Also,
I'm firing arrows.
I can have a little go after Dr. Joe's had a try.
Yeah, Disco, you done with your move, or you still doing something?
No, I think I'm gonna come over there and see what's going on with that door. I'll be around for moral support. I'll gas you up while you're picking the lock.
Yay! Okay, let me try to pick it then. It's probably not gonna work, but you know.
Yeah. So as you look into the hole, like you expect to see kind of a locking mechanism, but there is actually just a perfectly smooth hole.
Ooh.
Jeez, shut up.
Mute me, just fucking mute me already. Okay? I'm not doing anything at the moment. I'm just being fucking.
I'm not any better, okay?
No, I'm just wondering, okay, so if the lock is unpickable, then can we try doing something to maybe melt this door? Because we've got bellows, we've got a ripped moth who might be able to do something with those bellows. We've got coal and stuff. We've got a fire-breathing
horse
woman in a cloak thing and a fire-farting horse. So I feel
a fire-fighting horse.
Oh, a fire-farting horse.
Oh, right.
So I'm just thinking.
Forget about the farts.
We've got quite a lot of stuff here that
Again, going back to an earlier thought I had, which I then promptly forgot. What if the chalk? Do you know those excavation kits for children you can buy at museums?
We do not have time to look for fake fossils in all this chalk right now.
I'm thinking there might be a key.
You know, the sculpture of the thing is actually metal or also chalk. The person in front of the anvil.
We haven't actually tried that one.
Well, we need to check that first, I think.
As you head over to join Roos in front of the statue, so flick the statue, flick the anvil. They are both made of metal.
Okay, they are metal.
Maybe we need to make a key?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And it doesn't seem like it's going to be a complicated key, just something to go in that hole to open the door. I remember something you said about the bellows. They looked like they were kind of gianty, needed someone really strong. So I'm happy to go and get pumping. Just see what that does to the flames.
Sure. So as you head over to the bellows and start pumping, the forge glows even brighter than before.
Oh, Bruce loves that.
I would just like
Bruce,
to say
no!
I would just like to say that my Hertfordshire accent has just secured us a donation. Thanks very much.
Oh,
Nice.
are you saying my voice didn't?
What I'm seeing is I need to just get posh people on. Fuck diversity. I'm getting the House of Lords.
Lords.
And,
Guys,
yeah.
Bojo will be on the show next time if we don't hit the 500 pounds mark.
Please, someone.
Donate.
We only
Please donate
need
the money.
99 pounds more, and otherwise I will get Bojo. I'll manage it. He's not going to be prime minister anymore by that time anyways.
Yeah, hopefully he's going to be unemployed by then.
Which means he'll have time.
And bring him in. It'd be fun.
So,
She says while holding a knife.
I'm just saying.
as you start pumping the bellows, the statue actually moves. It brings its hammer up above its head.
Amazing.
Yes.
Right, we definitely need to forge some sort of key. What have we got so far? We've got like chalk. And
We
chalk.
got some coal,
Pretty
and
much
we
got
got
chalk.
chalk, we got coal, we got a barrel of water and a barrel of oil.
But it could be like
And a horse.
it could be a magic hammer that turns chalk into things. Because everything so far has been pretty convincing that we've looked at.
Yeah, I was just going to say, because the sword was made of chalk, but it was heavy. So
Yeah.
the thing makes chalk into things. So if you just take that sword and put it on an anvil, and hopefully something happens when we blow the bellows.
Yeah, I was going to say not the sword, but at the moment it's just chalk, isn't it? So can't really use it. Yeah, let's get that
Let's
sword.
just try it.
Keyify it.
Let's just try it.
Key fight. Something's going to happen.
So as you place the sword onto the anvil, nothing happens.
Alrighty then.
Have we hit the chalk with the hammer that the statue's holding?
So the statue currently has its hammer held above its head.
Oh, you need to
So-
blow the bellows again.
I'll keep
Yeah, I
pumping.
think- Yeah.
I'm happy to stand here and just pump away. Moth's got gains.
Gains.
So the forge glows brighter, but the statue does not move to hit the solid object you've put onto the anvil.
Maybe we need to put something liquid onto the anvil.
I was just gonna say that was a very. Was that a hint? Do we need to put like one of the buckets of things on the anvil and see what happens?
Something needs to go onto the anvil.
Oh my god. We've got coal, we've got oil, and we've got water.
Alcohol's obviously not gonna do anything.
Well, we can try it.
I was gonna say, but what if it does?
I'm gonna move the chalk, put some coal onto the. Maybe this thing turns coal into chalk. We don't know how it works. Is that
If
a
I may say
science
so,
thing?
Dr. Joe, I think you need to suspend your disbelief for a little while. We're in a room with a fire-farting horse. It's absolutely
Yes.
I will do something.
A man who looks like a woman who breathes fire.
And a swole moth.
And a swole
Never
moth.
forget.
The swole moth.
Guys, hashtag swole moth.
I say just try all the things that we know are in the room on it. We've got
I mean-
water, oil,
Yeah.
I'm
coal.
putting some coal on.
I'm
We've
just thinking
got-
whether coal needs to go in the furnace. Maybe we need more heat,
Mm.
and then
We've
one of
got
the liquid
immovable
things.
rods still, haven't we?
We have immovable rods as well. Yes.
We're not putting him on the anvil.
No,
No. Not the living one. The rod one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Funnily enough, as you go to check your pockets for your immovable rods, they are no longer there.
What the fuck?
That's just rude.
Something stole our immovable rods.
What is going on?
Have they also turned?
Okay, that's appropriate.
I need to be an S on that.
I'm pretty sure those images Sam's putting up are not going to show up on this restream tomorrow morning, so if you don't know what we're laughing at, sucks to be you. Go donate.
As you guys go to take the sword off and put the piece of coal on, as you drag the sword off the anvil, it leaves a streak of chalk, at which point the hammer comes swinging down on top of the anvil. You just dodge out of the way, and in place of the streak of chalk is a two-dimensional streak of metal.
I told you it has to be chalk.
We need more chalk. More chalk.
So what we need to do, we need to draw a key on the anvil and get the thing to bash it, and it's going to turn into a key.
Oh,
It's
I
like a 3D
that. I
printer.
like that.
It's
Right.
like ancient 3D printer technology.
Do you need me to draw a key
Yes.
with some chalk on that
Yes.
anvil? Right. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
get the
I'm going-
chisel
I'm
bits
going
that
Disco.
Archie has.
Mm.
I'm
Got the
taking
chisel.
Disco,
all over the
Infernal,
anvil.
Beatdown, Impaler.
Got my chalk. I'm
Yep.
drawing
I
my key.
probably got those in the wrong order.
Yep. You go up to the anvil. You
Yep.
draw a sort of. Do you want to give me a sleight of hand check?
Sure. 14
14.
Plus,
I have no idea. I'm looking. Help me.
in your list of skills.
Yeah, I'm looking. What the fuck?
On the left-hand side of the front page.
Oh, okay. +2.
2. So you draw a pretty convincing looking key, and as soon as
Fine,
you
it's a photorealistic key. Thank you very much.
and as soon as you remove the piece of chalk, the hammer swings down, hits it, and in its place you see a key on the anvil.
I'm so
Use-
smart. I
Good.
can't
Use
ignore
the
it.
key appropriately. If that key is also made of chalk, you need to use it very carefully
Yeah.
because it's going to fucking turn to dust if you go to, if you put it in the hole too hard, it might hurt. Is what I'm saying. It might get hurt. It might get ruined. It might get damaged. It might break. We might not get out.
The next stream needs to have someone that specializes in black holes on.
And cervixes, I think.
That's an
Guys,
interesting
if
thing.
you're a scientist who studies black holes or the female reproductive system,
Yeah.
send me a
That's,
message. Do you want to play D&D in a weird online setting where everything's an innuendo? Come join us.
Why not?
I've
Okay,
got
let's
a
go.
volcanologist for the next one, actually, so that's
A
a
what?
kind of hole. A volcanologist.
Kind
Very
of hole.
It's a type of hole.
It's an
And
angry
it
hole.
erupts and everything.
It's a real angry hole.
Angry holes.
Yeah.
It's like Angry Birds, but with holes.
Key in hole. Key in hole.
Yeah,
Yeah,
get me to the
Alex,
hole.
why are birds so angry?
Yeah,
Yes,
Alex
rescue
answered
me.
that one. Yes, resident bird expert.
They got to put up with so much shit from all the fish folk. Sick and tired of it.
Starting a flame war.
Sam, can we kick Alex from the stream, please? Like, I warned you.
No.
Request
I
granted.
have the power.
So yeah,
Fish reign supreme.
you head over to the door, put the freshly minted key into the keyhole, turn the key, and the door just swings open.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Yes,
What would
thank
you do without me?
And I think that is probably a good point to take our break.
Right. Right. Guys, we're gonna take a 10-minute break to allow our wonderful cast to get some drinks, some snacks, go to the bathroom, etc. Thank you all so much for watching already. Thank you so much to those who've donated. At this moment, we have £401. So we're almost at our goal of £500. We have had 23 people donate. All those 23 people are currently in the running to win the incredible cross stitches made by Charlotte Refton. I think Sam will put a picture up of those on the break. We'll be back very soon. Please, please, please keep watching. And if you haven't donated yet, please consider donating now. And I'm sure Sam will entertain you somehow while we're all away. See you in 10 minutes. Good evening, and welcome back to Science and Sorcery, the show where scientists and science communicators play Dungeons & Dragons to raise money for charity. If you're just tuning in right now, my name is Dr Beinrovica, and I am your host, and today I'm playing a bard named Archie, who is obsessed with holes and rods, as is the rest of our party. And I have to admit, for those who've been watching for a while, I am incredibly disappointed, because no one donated during our break. Now, I am going to assume that this is because everyone was on the toilet at the exact same time. And I hope we all flushed at the same time, because I'm sure that'll have some fun effects for gravity or something. I don't know, I'm not a physicist. But if you're just tuning in, or if you haven't donated yet, we're trying to raise money for charity. We've reached £401 out of our £500 goal, and if we raise another £99, we'll be able to give £125 to each of our charities. Wouldn't that just be absolutely amazing? We're supporting people with Prader-Willi syndrome, people with blood cancer, youths, animals, injured animals, children, communities. If you hate all of those, don't donate. But if you hate all of those, you're a terrible person and you should donate so you can feel better about yourself. We're going to get back to things in just a moment. But in the meantime, I promised you guys a pan flute, didn't I? I don't know how this thing works. I stole it from my brother. If you're watching, hi Vic. If you want to know what he looks just like me. But sometimes he has a handlebar mustache, and today I have a goatee and a tiny pencil mustache. It's just how things work. If you want me to stop playing my pan flute, you should either pray that our last two players confirm that they are back, or you should donate, because if I get a donation of £50 before those players come back, I will stop playing. Ah, damn, they both just confirmed they're back. Let's get back into the story! I will stop playing the pan flute. Playing the pan flute? Paying the pan... I will stop. We lost 4 viewers with the pan flute. It's okay, I haven't brought out the violin yet. That's when we'll lose all our viewers. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back the rest of our party and our DM, Sam Horrell, T. Francis, Alex Evans, and Jolanta Beinrovica, whose last name I will never, ever come to terms with, because why is there an A in it? Why is there an A?
It's complicated.
It doesn't make sense.
It's complicated.
If you want to know why there's an A in Jolanta's last name, donate now.
It's a long story.
Sam, over to you. I'll put the pan flute away for the moment.
Okay.
It might come back.
So as you put your newly forged key into the keyhole and open the Brazilian waxed door, you pass through the threshold, and in front of you, what you see is as you step through the silvery door in the forge, you find yourself in a room littered with interesting knickknacks. Immediately in front of you are 10 stone steps. At this point, I should ask you guys, because you're currently just at the threshold of the room, how do you want to proceed into the room?
Can we see the map?
Hopefully. There we go.
Yes.
A map.
Wow.
And
Oh
Rod,
my god, it's beautiful.
Rod
Yeah.
can go first.
There you go, Rod.
We need a movable rod, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
sorry.
where's the immovable rod?
He's... Oh, shit. Nope, we don't want that.
Guys, we're doing physics or some shit. This was all a
Change
trick.
your plan.
Please no.
Right, we're back.
Oh.
No physics here.
Aw. I thought we were gonna do physics.
I'm afraid Fizznet is actually just like Dropbox for my old workplace.
It's so
Really interesting.
boring. Guys, if you want Fizznet to be changed into something fun that involves physics, donate now.
Oh,
Bless you.
thank you.
There we go.
I'd like to sneeze an antenna off.
You mean a bunny ear? Guys, we brought our own Playboy bunny tonight, as promised. I said the sexy ladies were going to be in your own imagination instead. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bruce Bane.
I'm waiting till 9 o'clock and then the shirt comes off.
It is past
5
9 o'clock
minutes.
where I am, so I'm not wearing my watch. I put on more clothes. They come up after the watershed. I know, I just want to point this out. This isn't going to be relevant in the restream. Sam Langford's controlling the chat, but whenever he comments and then puts the comments up on screen, it looks like it's my YouTube account that's making the comments, and I just want to say it's not me. I am too busy holding my wine.
Full-time job, you know.
My teeth still hurt.
Right, this room.
What do we see from where we are? I realize you're showing us a whole map, but I assume
so
we
from
don't see
where
the whole
you
thing.
are, you can see the stone steps in front of you.
Yeah.
You can see another kind of plinth up above you. These are walls, so you can't see through these.
Okay.
And sort of in the distance, you can see two figures. So they are about 80 foot away from you.
Okay. Does one of them happen to look a lot like Archie's current form?
Yes, but she is currently in chains and looks to be unconscious.
Oh, well,
Okay.
that's not good. I
How
feel
does
like...
the other guy look like?
The other guy looks like a red-skinned demon covered in razor wire chains and generally looks like a bit of a bad dude.
Oh,
Oh, that's fun.
yeah.
See, this looks like your kind of guy.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
I mean, I bit my lip. I was just going to say.
This is what Archie currently looks like.
Yes, it is.
Nice.
Except he's holding a large portable hole.
So you currently have not been noticed by the chained individuals. So how do you want to proceed?
I want to sneak in and hide behind that aquarium-looking thing with like
Okay.
a massive fish stuff in it.
If we all want to get sneaky, I can pull some tricks.
I have Dust of Disappearance, which can make us all invisible as long as we stay within 10 feet of each other.
I can make us better to hide if it's dark, but yours just kind of makes us invisible.
Okay, shall I sprinkle some Dust of Disappearance? It'll make us invisible for anywhere up to 8 minutes.
Is it 8 minutes enough to make it to either of the corners?
I think, do you have to stay together? I can't remember what the exact wording was.
You and each creature and object within 10 feet of you become invisible for 2d4 minutes.
Okay.
The duration is the same for all subjects.
Would it be worth hanging on to it until maybe we get seen and then we can just poof disappear?
We could do that.
It's not going to cover Rod.
But the invisibility.
What if we all ride Rod? I'm not leaving Rod behind.
We use Rod as a distraction, possibly. The invisibility ends if you attack something, so I think we should use it to get into position.
Yeah, I think we can all assume.
And I am
Chain Man is
willing.
bad.
I currently look like the lady who's in chains, so I'm willing to sprinkle all of you and the horse in this dust, and then pretend to be the lady.
Okay, and we need to stay 10 feet next to each other.
No, I think you just need to be 10 feet within 10 feet of me when I sprinkle it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So once Archie has used the dust you're all invisible for 8 minutes until you attack someone or use an item, I think.
Okay.
It's attacks or casts a spell, actually.
Okay.
So.
But we have
Actually, so if as long as we can get the horse in with us within the 10-foot square, which I think we can probably manage with.
I don't think you can, because
I think horse would be safer. Just
he takes up 10.
Each of you takes up a 5-foot square each. So you could get the whole party, but you wouldn't be able to get Ron.
What if we all like crouched under and had like a Trojan horse thing?
But it's within 10 feet of me. So that implies a 10-foot radius with me as the center?
Does it say a 10-foot cube?
It says within 10 feet of me.
It's a radius, isn't it?
That would be a radius. Science.
Science done right.
STEM.
Yep. I mean, I'm convinced.
Genuinely, I don't know how the horses helped us yet. Other than
Oh,
to get up onto a table.
Okay, I'm
An
not.
emotional support rod, okay?
Exactly, it's an emotional support rod, and I am absolutely not leaving the horse behind. Okay.
No, I'm not saying we should. I just don't understand why we have a horse.
I seem
as
to
Dagmar,
remember,
not as Archie.
like the first use of the horse was basically to use him as a door. And in one of my pockets, I have a literal fucking door we could have used as a door rather than a horse.
That would be useful to know at the beginning.
I know. I'll go as far as horse as like using the horse.
I mean,
And I'm assuming you're still carrying a 20-foot ladder.
The ladder's here, yeah. I was thinking about that in the break.
do you all want a rundown of what?
Small shoulder.
No, I'm excited to see.
Useful items he has.
No,
Yeah,
I want to discover it naturally. And
Nothing's
if we hit
natural about it.
500 pounds in donations, we'll tell the audience everything that wasn't used
Yeah.
tonight.
I love that.
A
That's
petition
stuff.
to rename Bruce Bane into Captain Hindsight.
Okay, the last petition Sam put up in the chat was a Rickrolling video, so don't suggest that. He Rickrolled the chat. Like, I'm so sorry, everyone.
I'm so
His
proud.
email address and home address are. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna, he's the tech guy. He could shut this whole thing down. I'm not gonna dox him. That would be mean. I'm gonna sprinkle in a 10-foot radius the dust of disappearance, which will last
How do you
us
do
for 7 minutes. Oh,
Not bad.
Okay, so
What's
you
our
all poof.
we're
disappear.
invisible,
I feel. Are we just like? Are we checking out the
including
room?
the horse.
Are we checking out the room
Guys,
or going
A word
straight?
of warning. A word of warning. If you're gonna go and scatter across the room, I think those shiny things on the floor, they're traps. They look like magic traps if I've learned anything from the games. So be careful where you go.
Yola did her research.
I
She's
played
learned
Skyrim a lot.
to trust the DM. Good.
So what's
Threw
up?
Shia LaBeouf at us. Who knows what else you've got?
Are we investigating the room first, or are we just going to go straight
That's
over
it.
to? Are we just going to go straight over to Daddy and like try and get the lady?
I
away from
suggest we scatter.
I think if anyone's gonna go for first attack, it should be Joe Lantern, because they'll have the best bonus for the sneak attack.
Mhm, yeah.
But we shouldn't group together, because then if this devilly person has the ability to attack us all like in a cluster, we'll be clustered.
Mhm.
Alternatively, I know two of our
It sounds
parties
like-
speak. Huh?
I think the term is cluster fucked.
Yes. We'll be clusterfucked. But I do want to point out that Disco and Joe Lantern do also both speak Infernal, because they're tieflings, and if this thing isn't demon, it speaks Infernal. So maybe one of them could persuade it that they're like a higher power demon, and that it should like lay down its weapons or something. I don't know.
Okay, so
It's a
what I
bold
think
strategy.
what I should do, I should go for it first, and then you guys scatter around the room, and I'm gonna go and try to speak with him because I have persuasion of +7. So see how that goes.
Yes. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're all invisible.
Yes, including the horse.
So Jolanta is heading directly towards the demon. Where is Roos going? Left or right?
Ooh,
Can you put up the map, Sam?
yeah, let's have a look.
Thank you.
Let's go to the left, slightly closer to the bad boy.
Okay. Where does Disco want to go?
I want to go see Daddy, but I think I'm going to go over somewhere in the left as well, just out of the way for now. I'm going to see what happens to Dr. Joe Lantern first.
Yeah, like towards the bookcases? Or...
I don't want to go inside that fucking circle. That seems like a bad idea.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, I don't want to go there. I'm going to go over there with Mothman just for a minute, just hang out and talk shit with him.
Mm-hmm.
But can we bring the horse as well? Because I'm worried about him.
You should go investigate the tongue thing, because there's some kind of Frankenstein-looking stuff.
Yeah.
So first, before any investigation happens, where's Archie going? And are you
Archie
taking Roos? Are you taking Rod with you, or?
No, I'll leave Rod to Disco. Disco seems to have a bond with Rod.
Yeah, Rod this way.
Yeah.
Archie doesn't care about Rod. Not that much. I would like to go up onto the platform next to the globe thing. If I can get all the way around there. Yeah.
So, as you all make your way into the room proper, so you see a fantastical laboratory with all manner of interesting things in it. Immediately on your left sits a large, thin, aquatic beast in glowing green liquid. Sparks of electricity regularly pulse from the beast into the liquid, which glows brighter before slowly dulling. Electrodes and wires stick out of the tank to electrical storage containers that crackle like bottled lightning. To the right an arcane circle pulses with blue energy in front of several bookcases, which make up a small personal library. At the back of the room stands a beautiful bronze sculpture of the planet with bronze rings holding celestial bodies circulating around it. A large bronze telescope points out of the window, looking out onto a vast void of completely unfamiliar stars. However, in the middle of the room sits a familiar-looking woman in shining silver and gold armor, the woman from the portrait. She is tied to a chair by razor-sharp chains. You see small trickles of blood across her armor, where the chains have bitten through. She appears to be unconscious. Standing next to her is a grotesque-looking red-skinned demon wrapped in similar-looking chains. As it walks around the chair, you hear the scraping of metal chains against the floor, which hang from it. He comes to a stop and clenches his fist, and the chains around Elspeth tighten, and her eyes open wide as she screams in pain. To the right of the scene sits an out-of-place looking harp. It's ornately carved and beautiful to behold. It appears to have a number of wires stretching from it to the chains that hold Elspeth in place. So, with that knowledge, what would you actually, as you walk into the room with immovable rod in place, although you are invisible, horseshoes make a distinct clip-clop sound.
God damn it!
Upon stone floors.
It'll be the death of us all.
Joe, quick thinking.
It's not
quick
my
thinking.
fault, okay?
Joe, you're Satan. You've got horseshoes.
Yeah, exactly.
And as that happens, the demon spins round in the direction of immovable rod. Doesn't see him, but hears it, and actually, Disco and Joe, you both understand as it speaks Infernal, and it says, "Who's there?"
Okay, I suppose we should answer that it is in fact us, the Satan himself. And we have come.
Satan.
And
So
that we have
you would know that in this realm, Asmodeus is the
excellent
the high devil.
that guy. And that we've come to claim the prisoner for our own purposes.
Please make a deception check for me.
Oh, surely not. No, that's 100% true, right? I was convinced.
Yep, it's the big twist.
It's okay.
The lantern is
Joe's got a
Asmodeus.
+4.
So I rolled 13 and I have +4 for
17.
Is it deception or is it persuasion?
I'd say it's deception because you're lying.
If I believe it. Okay,
something
Child of Asmodeus.
something importance of Psycom. Disputing facts.
Okay, so it is. I've rolled 17 then. Yes.
It lets out sort of a low, hearty laugh and say, "You're not him.
Shit.
Show yourselves."
Okay, at that point, I'm going to say yes, but she's not her, and I'm going to cast. How far away from the demon am I?
You are
Oh, I like that.
22 feet.
Okay, and is there a light source near them?
I mean, the whole room is well lit. Like there's.
Yeah, but are there specific light sources near them? This is for a spell.
Mothman, contain yourself.
there's-
Okay?
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I'm holding myself back.
These two sort of electrical-looking lights.
Okay,
Oh, my favorite.
I am going the nearest electrical looking light. I am going to sing "Oh, I'm blinded by the light" and cast pyrotechnics on it to make it explode into fireworks. I'm assuming the demon is within 10 feet of that light.
Yep, I would say so.
Okay, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw or it's blinded until its next turn.
Ooh, nice.
And regardless, I am imitating... No, actually, I don't know her voice. But I look exactly like this woman. And I'm putting on a female voice to make it look like I am her.
So I feel like I need to take a picture of this to post on Twitter later. Because I just rolled
Either 2 nat 20s or 2 nat 1s.
a 1 and a 2.
Oh!
He
What's
has...
the total?
Doesn't matter.
It's true.
The total is 3.
The demon devil thing, chain devil, is blinded until its at the end of its next turn.
What is the point of being magic resistant if you're going to roll a 1 and a 2?
I don't know, but I'm so glad I got to use that spell. Pyrotechnics, guys, it's awesome.
So, sorry, how long is he blinded for?
Until the end of his next turn. So I realized that would mean initiative order, so I don't know. It's end of 6 seconds.
all of you are going to get 1 action as a surprise round because you snuck in.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, we will roll initiative.
Yep.
So who wants to make an action next?
I'm just wondering if I've got anything that I can use that would be specifically useful against him, because if not, I might just get the bow out again and just slam an arrow into him
Do
somewhere.
you want me to have a look at your spells and such?
Yeah, yeah, please.
He's magic resistant, we were just been told.
Huh?
Is he not magic resistant? Sam just said.
So it because it's a devil, they'll have this is slightly metagamey, but fuck
Yeah,
it.
the way magic resistance works is whenever you force me to make like a saving throw, like Archie did, I get to roll 2 dice and take the higher number.
Yeah.
But your characters wouldn't know that, so
No. So I think possibly the most you could either just attack the devil, or you could cast Fairy Fire, which would give everyone it would have to make a dexterity saving throw, but if it fails, it would give everyone advantage against that creature.
Let's do that.
Okay, so I will roll another saving throw.
A dex save.
I rolled a 13.
It's a DC 13.
Okay, so
it
as
does
you
succeed.
begin casting the spell, sort of a 10-foot cube of which color fairy fire would you like?
Sorry, which color fairy fire was that?
Yep.
Oh, I have choices.
You do.
Whatever you want, T.
Do any of these colors do anything different, or can I just am I just picking a color?
Purely aesthetic. The classic fairy
Gold.
fire is purple.
Gold.
So, as a sort of blanket of golden fairy fire descends across the creature, unfortunately, none of it manages to take hold on it, and now the floor is just sparkly as fuck.
Hey,
But hey, we like
it's
it.
fucked up, but at least it's aesthetic.
Glitter.
Yep. Yep. You effectively just glitter bombed him.
Yeah. But I think that was a good shout for an action.
Yeah.
Because that would have helped us a lot if it had helped. So
Yeah. So
sometimes it doesn't work, but it's good.
So Archie and Disco, you are both now visible,
Yep.
Of course, yeah.
and
Sorry, you dropped out there. We're both what?
you're both visible now. So your
Okay.
invisibility drops.
Okay.
Who
He's
wants to
blind
go?
though, so he doesn't see us.
Okay.
Who wants to go next?
I think I might double stab him since I'm so close.
You're in a
Yeah.
good position.
You rush up towards him, and you
Give me
have
the left, right. Good night.
advantage.
That's what she said. Yeah.
So you have advantage on the attack because you're invisible and he's blind. So he definitely can't see you. Because even if he could see, he couldn't see you.
Stand in front of him and go like this, just in case. Anyway.
And I assume you stab him.
I do, yes.
So roll 2 d20s and take the higher number. And then add your attack.
I rolled
modifier.
20. That's it. I don't really.
Yeah!
There we go.
Everybody, we get another critical roll. Please don't sue us. If you do, you hate small children and people dying of cancer. Please go donate.
So the way a critical hit works, you get to roll 1d4, 3d6, and then double the number that comes out of those dice.
Are you attacking? Actually, this depends. Are you attacking with the dagger or with your short sword?
I'm 2-weapon fighting, so I have 2 daggers.
Okay. Because that depends what you... So 1d4 and 3d6s.
Yeah, which one was D4 again?
The
Triangle.
pointy one.
Pyramid.
The ouch.
That will destroy your foot.
Okay, this
Yes.
one.
Stabby boy.
3.
All right. And then 3
plus
times the
6.
normal-looking dice. The cube.
The normal looking dice.
The boring
Roll
dice.
the cube.
The pleb dice.
5.
3 times.
Pleb dice.
4. It was 5.
Yeah.
5.
This is going well.
Roll it again.
2.
Roll it
And
one
once
more
more.
time.
3.
Okay. All right. Times 2 is 28, and now add your modifier for your weapon.
Is that damage plus 3?
Yes.
Or
So
is it
plus
the-
3.
Yeah, it'd be the 3,
So
yeah.
that's 31 slashing damage.
31.
I love rogues. Rogues are the best. If you disagree with me, donate.
Why not?
Guys, come on. If we can reach £500, I know we can.
If you breathe oxygen, donate. Come on.
Exactly. If you hate birds, donate.
If you love birds, donate. If you don't breathe oxygen, donate.
If you're bird ambivalent.
We are
also
very
donate.
inclusive. Very inclusive.
What kind of state is Daddy in right now?
I mean, he was already
Right.
like,
Daddy?
looked pretty.
Sorry.
Pretty ripped in chains to begin with.
We gotta get Tia a date with this demon afterwards, Sam.
Yeah, despite taking a good shanking from Dr. Joe, it doesn't actually look like your shanking did as much damage as you would have hoped.
Oh.
Okay, so he's.
I get it.
And now it is Mothman's turn.
Okay.
Is it still
Question.
very strong?
Yeah, I think
yes.
I'm strong for like 8 hours or something, I think.
An
2
hour.
hours.
2 hours.
Yeah, an hour, actually, yeah. There's 2 hours for the fire breathing.
Okay, so yeah, I'm pretty hedged for a while.
Yeah, I'd say you spent probably half an hour in the forge figuring it out, so you've still got like 20 minutes of strength left.
Is Rod going to get a surprise round?
You should.
Probably not. I feel like
he has
Rod,
no idea what the fuck's
yeah, Rod kind of needs to be pointed at things to make him do stuff.
fair.
Disco is gonna tell him to just go and kick the guy. I mean, have you ever been kicked by
And
a
then
horse?
fart on it. No, he has to go fart
no.
on the guy.
Yeah.
He's like a devil.
I mean,
thing.
that's a double
He's
attack.
quite-
Like you can fart and kick at the same time. Like that's got to do some damage, right?
Has to.
You getting kicked by a horse and blasted with ass fire, like
We've
That's
had a
gotta be
suggestion to
I've
let
seen
the
it.
chat roll for Rod, and I think that's a good suggestion.
Yeah.
But we're gonna need to hit £500 to make that happen, guys.
yeah,
Okay.
come
Or
on.
at least
The faster that happens-
450. We're
The
at
faster
that
406. Come on.
Get Rod
We'll
in the
let you
fight.
roll for Rod, but you gotta donate, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to pull out the big blackmail, but don't make me kill Rod, chat.
And if Sam kills Rod, T will kill Sam, and that would be bad because that means I lose one of my sponsors probably.
There we go.
Then Harry's not gonna be our friend anymore.
Exactly. Harry
Go to
won't be our
jail.
friend. We
I
won't
don't
get
know.
free stuff. You won't get
I don't-
free stuff.
Everybody
Donate
loses.
now.
I don't know Harry personally, but if she would be okay with Sam killing a horse, then I refuse to believe she's that kind of person. Like
Harry is in the chat, so she
Yeah,
Yeah,
can.
Harry-
she just
Board,
said
right?
can confirm, but I think that's referring to the fact that she won't give us free stuff if T kills Sam.
Or
And not the
responding
fact
to the fact that they will riot.
Guys, don't let the chat riot. We've got at least 5 followers on 4 separate continents. It'll be a disaster. Tell your friends about science and sorcery. We're gonna be back in March at the earliest, probably. I don't know yet. Mothman! Back to you.
your go.
Anyway, yes. I'm going to do what I usually do. I've got 50 foot of movement because my legs are like 9 feet long. So I'm just going to...
Wait, like
Pocket.
normally or because you're tall?
could you swing your ladder at him? Would that give you an extra 20 foot reach? Nice on the end of your ladder.
The ladder is the new reach weapon. Guys,
Harry made a
we're
very good
T.
point.
You can't kill Sam because then Harry won't be
won't.
able to reach the shelves, and I
Question.
sympathize.
Okay, I'll make you a counter offer, okay, Harry? I've got some real big platform shoes here. So, like, if
I'm really, really tall, so I can reach them for you.
if Sam kills my horse, immovable rod, then I'll send you some shoes.
Let's not forget whose belt this horse came from.
Yeah, I know, but like you didn't give a shit about him. You were going to leave him behind.
Harry,
I didn't even know he was
what
there.
we're trying to say is Sam can be
We have a
replaced.
deal. Yes.
Rod cannot.
There we go.
There we go.
Donate if you like platform shoes. Mothman, back to
That's
you.
3 feet.
I'm dropping the ladder. I might pick it up
I
again when we
swear to
leave.
God, use the ladder, swing it at him, smash it across
It's-
his
It's going to do
face.
like a little dink
Wow.
of damage.
He's gonna do more with his giant fists.
Yeah, I'm gonna get. Oh, I get to change my damage. All my damage goes up because I'm an absolute beast.
Maniac.
Right. Charging in. Yeah, just gonna repeat what I did for poor Bardy Man earlier. Go for him with my swords, and then we'll see. We'll take it from there.
Okay, so Mothman invisibly runs at the blind demon who has no idea what's coming, and makes some attacks.
It's a 19 with my sword.
19 hits.
And sneak sneak attack. So I get my regular and sneak attack. So 9 damage there.
9 damage.
And I mean that doesn't really matter. That's nothing compared to the 30 damage or whatever that we got straight away. But as a monk, I'm going to spend one of my magic-y key points, my monk energy, and I'm going to do 2. Tell you what, I'm going to do 2 punches.
Okay.
Yeah, but with the same fist.
And all of these attacks actually have advantage because he's blind.
Okay, well, I'll see if the first one was... No 20 on the first one. Right, next one. Is a lot. It's 23.
Oh yeah, that'll just about hit.
Not as much damage on these. 7 damage.
7 damage.
And then another smack. And that's less. That is going to be 13.
13 does not hit.
Oh, okay.
With advantage? Ouch.
Well, I got a 1, and then...
I have a strategic suggestion.
Right, okay.
I rolled a 1 and a 2 earlier with advantage.
Okay.
Probability can suck.
I have a strategic suggestion because he's still blinded. I'm going to pretend that it is still me, the Satan. Actually, all of our attacks are actually
You're
coming
doubling
from
down.
Yeah.
Thing,
I mean,
I'm going to
he's
double down because he's blinded if he doesn't know.
He's blinded until the end of his next turn, so he doesn't get a turn until initiative kicks in.
So at this point, I need you all to roll initiative, please.
There we go.
Terrible!
Oh!
This is the 20, right?
D20 and add your initiative bonus, which is somewhere probably at the top of the page.
Okay,
I have
so
11 plus 3, so 14 for me.
Keep your numbers in your brain, and I will ask you for them in a minute.
Mine's very easy to remember.
Is it a
Not in a
1?
good way. Well, it was. Until I add something to it, but not much.
Guys, if you want to help us in our low initiative rolls, please donate. We are, I can't do math, 94 pounds of our target of 500 pounds, at which point Sam will make this wonderful one-shot available to play for you at home.
And I won't have to kill Rod.
And he won't have to kill Rod. And T won't have to kill Harry. And... No, sorry. Now I'm getting confused. Guys, the bottle of wine is empty. It is all in my glass.
Harry,
T won't have to kill Sam. And then T won't have to give Harry her shoes. And Harry's told you to donate so T can keep her shoes. Not to keep Sam alive. So that T can keep her shoes.
Interesting.
Harry, we love you. You're an amazing sponsor. You're amazing.
You are, and you're perfectly safe. I would never.
Charlotte, our other sponsor, is also lovely and amazing. If you want to sponsor Science and Sorcery, please reach out to me on Twitter or my email, which is found everywhere my email is found.
Which can be found on Twitter.
No, actually, it can be found on my website, which can be found on Twitter.
Let's allow you
Sam, tell me when you need me to stop stalling, because I'm just
ready.
rambling. Okay, cool. Shut up.
I just want to say, in response to George Riddle, I can't currently check my Twitter. I am running a game of Dungeons and Dragons. I'll check it later.
I think
Sorry?
George drew us a Hello Hot Rod cartoon. And it's
Oh, God.
oh,
Amazing.
Different Sam. That makes sense.
Oh, it's a different Sam. That makes sense. Yeah,
We are
we've got too
using-
many Sams. But if you're upset with how many Sams we have now, tune in April when we'll have all Sams. It'll be great,
Oh,
except
yeah.
for me. I'm not a Sam.
The
But it'll
Battle
be all
Samal.
Sams. The Battle Samal.
Samel? Sroyel? Who knows?
We're gonna
We'll
workshop
workshop
that.
it.
We're gonna workshop it. Reginar, the stiletto-wearing, dragon-slaying hobbit, will reappear. Sam, I'm so sorry. Back to you. I'm
So,
gonna drink my wine.
has anyone got 20 to 25 on their initiative?
Yep.
Nope.
We're fucked.
15 to 20.
Oh, we're fucked.
Oh yeah. Hang on a minute. I got above 15.
What did you get?
I got 16.
We'll take it.
Okay, so 10 to 15.
14.
14 from Joe. No one else? The fun admin part of D&D.
If you love paperwork, consider playing Dungeons and Dragons.
5 to 10.
You
6.
Oh,
6.
5.
I got a 6.
I was like, you what?
Guys, I'm a bard. I'm not known for my dexterity.
I am. I've
well,
still got 5.
Also, I keep using my cool red dice, and it's always been terrible, so I should probably stop using it.
so
But I like the color red, so I won't.
first up is the Chain Devil.
Great.
Let me just access my library for a second.
Unacceptable. It
And-
implodes.
He
We win. The supreme queen of science and sorcery, I declare.
is going to use his action to animate 4 chains and can't actually see any of you.
Wait.
No, it cannot.
So that is about the sum total of his turn.
Cool. Just a few
Yeah,
more like
you
that.
will see just various chains that were laying around on the floor. They all sprout like barbs and razors and just generally look like a bad time. And they are floating sort of inanimately on their own. If a chain could look menacing, these chains look menacing.
If I have a web spell, would that stop them in any way, or incapacitate them, or stick them to the ground, or something?
Yeah,
useful?
pin them to the ground.
Yeah. Can I?
Did you know that spider silk is nature's wonder material?
Icon. Hashtag icon. It's true.
You can certainly try because it is your turn.
I
So
would like to do that. So what do I need to do to do that?
I believe for the web spell, you roll an attack roll.
No, a creature that starts its turn in the webs or that enters them during its turn must make a dexterity saving throw.
So you just do web.
It's a 20-foot cube of webs.
Okay.
That's difficult
Do
terrain.
a web.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna like spaff a
Web.
web all over the place. And
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second to find a web.
Ooh.
Sam, can we put the map up? Thank you.
Ooh, that background.
It is beautiful. Hello, Hot Rod. Did I say that out loud?
yes, you did.
Okay,
Guys,
Oh,
Web.
sick web.
I'm loving this.
so which
Oh, I
chain
see
or
the chains.
who do you want to fire the web at?
I want the web to incapacitate him and his stupid chains as much as possible. So
Okay,
It's
so
those
you can
chains.
either
Right,
it's
can
a
either get the chain
20-foot
devil-
cube. I feel like
yeah, I'm just wondering
I
if
don't
it
know
would be
if this
worth
is
getting
too
him.
small.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's worth getting him and a chain, or
Don't web
Sorry, how
me.
big was it? 20 foot, did you say?
20-foot cube, yeah.
so that's yeah.
So that's currently 10 foot.
I think so.
Ooh.
That's a big web.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the size of the web.
Oh, do not web me.
Yeah, there's.
Moths
Can I
hate webs.
get? I mean, will it work? Will it get him as well if I do those two, or not?
If
You
you
should be
get
able to.
him, you can. I'd say you could get just him and that one chain, or you can just web him, Joe, and 2 chains.
I don't want to web
Around.
Joe. Let's just web him and a chain.
Okay, let's rotate it.
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go.
Don't get it in Mothman's antenna, for the love of God.
Ooh.
So, as per the web spell, you conjure a massive, thick, sticky webbing at a point of your choice within range. The web fills a 20-foot cube from that point for the duration, which is an hour. The webs are difficult terrain, so that means movement. You have to use twice the amount of movement to move 5 foot, so 10 foot instead of 5 foot. Each creature that starts its turn in the webs must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free.
Okay.
Good call.
I will point out, because this didn't come up when we fought Shia LaBeouf on Tuesday. Normal Tuesday night for Shia LaBeouf. Because this is a concentration spell, T, you cannot cast another... We absolutely murdered him. It was great.
Yeah.
This
we
is a
used some
concentration
webbing as
spell.
well.
Right?
We did use some webbing. T, this is a concentration spell, so you cannot cast another concentration spell while this one is cast.
Right.
Because you're concentrating on it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So
Most-
the only spells you can currently cast are your Hellish Rebuke and Speak with Animals and your
Yeah, okay.
cantrips.
I mean, you
But
can
this
like
is-
decide if you want to swap.
Yeah, you can
but then-
decide
but then-
if you want to, but then the
that's
webs will disappear.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
fine.
just so you're aware.
Yeah. That's
Cool.
fine. Let's just
Guys,
hope that-
if you
do
want to
something.
learn to play Dungeons and Dragons and you're a scientist, you can do it live on the internet. Just send me an email. I'll embarrass you in front of all your friends. Or donate, and then I won't.
Okay, do you want to move anywhere on your turn, or are you happy staying with Immovable Rod?
At the moment, I
Yes.
think I'm going to stay with my boy Rod, because, like,
Do you want
I
to
don't-
go and check the light? What is it? The laboratory part of thing.
well, yeah,
There's, like,
actually, no, I
some
was
books
thinking
and-
about this earlier, because, like, those
Yeah.
little
Skulls and stuff. So if you look at upper right, there's like skulls and bones and stuff. so
yeah,
that's
actually,
alchemy
yeah, I
lab.
was going to say that earlier. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. I wanted to check out what's on those little bench bits, those little.
So
corner
you have
things,
30
so-
feet of movement, so you could get to,
Okay, so I can go there and just look at it from afar.
you could start moving towards it. So you could get that far.
Yeah, actually, I'll go to as far as I can that way, because then maybe I can fire an arrow at him. Oh, look, it's Shia LaBeouf. Fire an arrow at him at some point. Yeah,
Actual
that's-
cannibal, Shia LaBeouf.
He got what he deserved for the 4th Indiana Jones movie.
I do
Yes,
really
I'm-
appreciate that he paid to make the actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf video, though.
that's-
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in it. Enjoying the performance.
I didn't know it funded it. That's amazing.
If we hit £1,000 before the 30th of January, we'll run an actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf one-shot. It'll be short and sweet, but we'll kill actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
I can probably
Maybe he'll
extend
kill
it.
us and eat us. It'll be great.
I would just like to put everybody in the chat's mind at rest. This whole time that I've been standing down there with Rod, I have been whispering sweet nothings into his ear and telling him what a good boy he is. So please don't worry about him. He knows that he's a perfect
Thank
baby.
you. Thanks.
Okay, so immovable Rod, he does. He
So,
knows.
fun thing, Immovable Rod hasn't made an attack or an action or anything, so he is still invisible.
Wait, did someone roll initiative for him?
I can just go and give some dice to Harry if you want, and she can run.
Yeah.
Harry, our lovely sponsor, go to thornhillbooks.com or .co.uk, I can't remember, and
I'll be right back.
buy her things, and she will play the immovable rod.
And so
While I am stalling, let me tell you the tale of my wisdom teeth. Why the fuck do they hurt so much, guys? And why are they hurting now that I'm no longer in the UK where I'm registered with the dentist? It doesn't make sense. Welcome back, Sam. Over to you.
Harry now has some dice, so she will presumably give me some initiative at some point for Rod. And she will decide Rod's actions throughout this game.
He has a knife.
good. He does
And
he has one charge of fire breath or fire.
Does he still have the rod as well? Because I think we gave him the rod.
We did give him an also give him an immovable rod.
But did those rods? Did they all go?
All the immovable rods disappeared when you left.
Oh yes, they did.
Shame.
It's okay.
Anyway.
It's
So sad.
his immovable rod, so he doesn't need to have one as well.
Dr. Jolanta, it is now your turn.
Okay, so let's try talking again, and I'm going to ask him if he now believes that I am in fact a more powerful spirit than he is, and that he must surrender the prisoner.
He says back to you, "I believe I will wrap you in chains and eat your face."
Dickhead.
Agree to disagree.
I think you should just
Respectfully, I disagree. So I was just looking through my thieves' tools, and I have a pair of pliers. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go and snap all his chains off.
Sure.
I love it.
You'll hate that.
Yep, you can
Oh,
certainly.
the joys of DMing. At least no one's trying to stab anyone with a shoe yet.
Go on, go and give Daddy a chainectomy.
So you want to attack one of the
TV.
chains, pretty much.
So do I roll the 20-side dice?
Yep, sure.
To
Roll an
attack the chain.
against the chain.
Okay. I'll keep dropping them off. I rolled 14.
Plus?
14.
Plus what? My initiative? Or,
Attack. Whatever you're attacking him with.
It'll
be 6 regardless.
Well,
of what
I'm
weapon.
attacking. I'm attacking with a pair of pliers, so it's not like.
Is that a finesse weapon or is it strength?
I don't
I'd
know.
say probably finesse. You're proficient with thieves' tools, so
Yes.
It'll be plus 6.
add your dex plus your proficiency, which I think is
It'll be
total
plus
6.
6. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is a total of 20, I think. Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that does actually hit. So roll me 1d4 damage against the chain.
So what?
Do you not get
What kind of damage
sneak
is
attack
that?
damage against the chain?
Pinching damage.
Is it the normal looking dice? The 4.
The
4 is
spiky boy.
the spiky boy. Triangle.
Yeah.
Pyramid.
Yeah, got it. I have 4.
Oh,
Nice.
4.
Yes.
And
So which-
proficient, so it'll be plus 3, right? For dex.
So which chain are you attacking? Is it this one?
I don't see any chains. at the moment.
Sam,
Oh.
can we get the map up?
Ooh.
I'm just going to put some markers on these chains. I'm going to put the web on the map layer because it's in the way.
Look at this.
This is
This is fancy
fancy Roll20 stuff, not like me last time trying to make the map visible and failing.
So, hoping you're not colorblind, which chain would you like to attack?
I will
Red,
attack
blue, green, or orange?
the blue one.
The blue one. Okay, so you
Yeah.
scooch your way over to that chain, and it takes 7 points of damage. Red, blue, green, orange.
Okay.
So
Fun
you do
fact. Carry
yeah.
on. No,
So yeah,
carry
you,
on first.
You do manage to head over to the chain, pliers in hand, and you start chopping away at some of the links and like You chop it off sort of in the middle and the rest of the chain falls, but then it still kind of springs back up, but it's a bit shorter. But the chain that you have chopped does kind of fall limply to the floor.
Ooh, we like that.
Good. Fun science fact. Color blindness is more likely to be seen in people with XY chromosomes because it is a recessive trait on the X gene chromosome. What?
Nothing.
Guys, the wine is finished. This is gonna
What
be
else
fun.
do you have in your
I've
cupboard?
got so many more song lyrics. Anyways, that was your fact about color blindness from me, your resident archerfish person.
So
They probably see more colors than us.
after Dr. Joe Lantern's turn, please stop looking behind the curtain for a second, as more beasties come flying down from the
Would rather
ceiling.
not.
One of them is way too close to me.
It's very close to you.
Yeah.
So these look like this.
What the fuck is
Oh,
that?
that's fun.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Fine devil.
A spine
This
devil.
looks like
Hedgehog.
Mothman's. I look like a hedgehog until I get my hair cut, like 2 hours before the stream started. As a personal anecdote for you, I think these are Mothman's natural enemy.
Probably are.
Enemy.
Stand 'em. Can't stand them.
Anemone.
Let's get some markers going.
Okay, so what's Daddy's status at the moment?
Daddy is
One track, mind.
no longer blind, I think. He's had his turn, so he's not blind anymore, right?
Right, okay.
But Daddy is quite sticky.
Okay. Maybe.
If you are a sticky man wrapped in chains, I will give you T's phone number because I think she needs a date.
Oh,
You must be German.
You must be German. I'm Dutch and female. I don't count, even though I
would
do
like
see
that
some
fluent
facial
in
hair.
German.
I'm not fluent in German, but I can pretend. Fräulein.
I can pretend
Ich
poorly.
kann ein bisschen Deutsch sprechen. Ich habe in Hamburg 3 Jahre gewohnt.
Oh my goodness.
Sam, I'm pretty sure Harry is in the same room as you.
Does anyone have a red floor sign?
Does anyone know what now?
Does anyone have a wet floor sign for tea?
If any children are still watching, what the fuck are you doing?
It is way
I
past your bedtime.
I had to block an 8-year-old on Twitter this week because they followed me, and I was like,
Not today, Satan.
Yeah.
I will not be corrupting the youth.
Youths.
Youth?
Right. Okay, we need to.
Are these creatures ignoring me? I'm genuinely upset.
I've lost track of who's visible, who isn't visible. Like, oh look, there's my weapon.
The only one who isn't visible is the horse.
yep.
That's fine. We can stay in one state.
He is
yeah,
invisible for 7 minutes.
Right. We can stay safe as long as possible. That's fine. We don't need him to do anything until he
We
becomes
don't know
visible.
where he is, but at
And we're
some
not in
point he
control
might
of him
fart
anymore.
fire.
Harry's the one who's deciding what Rod's brain will do.
Yep.
Could be anything.
So,
I just wanted to say-
Oh, wonderful.
but at this
He could
point,
betray
the
us. He could turn evil.
Spined devils
Or
have
if-
swooped down, and they are going to make some attacks against various members of the party.
That's understandable.
So one is going to
We
swoop
are
down and try
insufferable.
and bite Disco, and it's going to roll an 11 to hit, which I think is probably a miss. What is Disco's armor class?
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
It
It'll
should
probably be
be.
at the top of the page.
It's in the corner in a shield.
Oh, 13.
13.
Oh,
So,
yeah. Pretty good.
tries to bite you, but you deftly dodge out the way.
Fuck off.
And then it's going to try and stab you with its trident.
Oh.
Which it rolls an 18 for. So that one will
get forked, don't I?
Again, getting poked.
You're getting poked. So you take 5 points of piercing damage as it swoops down and stabs you with its trident.
Pissing damage.
Yep, piercing damage.
That is nasty.
And then same scene is going to play out with Mothman. A 14 to hit with its bite.
That is my armor class, so yes, that's going through. Getting nommed.
That will be some damage. You take also 5 points of piercing damage.
Hey.
And it will attack you with a fork, and it rolled a 2, so that will miss.
Oof.
And Dr. Joe Lantern, you are being accosted by a devil. Does a 13 hit you?
So how do I find that out? So the only thing that we didn't cover in the Shall Above combat was how to defend to attacks, because he never attacks anyone. So I need to.
You were too good at that combat.
So quickly that he didn't get to attack.
Yes. So I need a run through as to how to defend myself in combat.
So you should have on your sheet somewhere a thing called your armor class.
If you're on the website, it'll be in the black bar near the top. Next to your initiative.
Armor class 14.
14, so it misses you with its bite. And then it's going to try and stab you with a 12, so that will miss also.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah. And that leads us to Archie's turn. Things were going so well. He was blind, there was webs, and now there are chains and demons, and oh my.
This is a regular Saturday night for Archie. I do want to point out for the chat that if you start talking Dutch to me, I'm going to get really confused. Because I cannot think in 2 languages at once after having a whole bottle of wine and a gin and tonic. Sam, can you put the map back up for a moment, please? Thank you. If I wanted to do something that would involve, say, a 15-foot cube, and I didn't want to hit any members of my party, who could I get in, including with all the movement I have? I'm assuming I could get 2 chains and that one devil in without hitting Disco?
Yeah, so you could...
Because it would have to originate from myself. So I'll move down into that one corner that you're indicating, where nothing is.
Yeah, if you moved here, you'd be able to hit all 3.
Awesome. I'm gonna do... Once again, Archie is going to sing. Dry lightning cracks across the sky. The storm clouds gather in his eyes. And Thunderwave at 2nd level. Which means everything that Devil and those 2 chains get to make con saves. And I get to roll some damage.
Love Thunderwave.
You know what surprisingly does not have a constitution modifier?
Chains.
An inanimate chain. It is not listed in this in the book. But I'm going to assume it has a modifier of 0.
Okay, cool. I'm shocked.
So the orange chain got a 9.
Fails.
The green chain got a 16.
Makes it.
And the Bind Devil got a 21.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'll also make it. So the one chain and the devil take half damage. The chain is pushed 10 feet away from me. I don't know how that works because it felt safe. But the damage I rolled was 13 damage.
13,
thunder damage.
So that's 13 to the orange one.
Yeah, which is pushed away from me.
Which goes flying back towards the globe.
Nice.
And then the other 2 take,
We'll take 6.
7 damage.
Oh, 7. Ooh, you round up.
2, I'm a generous DM.
We have spent more time fighting objects and walls and doors than anything living so far.
Yes, we have. And then as my bonus action, I am going to... because Mothman hasn't acted yet, hasn't he?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna turn to Roos and go, So what? You're still a rogue star. You've got your rogue moves, and we need you. And give you bardic inspiration.
Feeling
that's that's a D8.
Whoa. Felt that bristle in my antenna.
Okay, so
And I'm gonna drink some water so I didn't get confused by bilingual people.
it is Mothman's turn.
Okay.
Unless Archie wants to move anymore. We've still got another
how much?
15 feet of movement if you want.
Oh, well, I'll move back to where I was if I can. Actually, no, I'll just move like halfway up the stairs because I realize that chain is now... Yeah, that's good.
Cool. Okay, Mothman.
I still look like a lady.
Dude looks like a lady.
I want to turn around to the one that gave me a nibble, but I won't have my my sneak attack on that one. No, I'm vehemently against getting nibbled. I feel like that's something that moths are famous for. So yeah, I'm gonna spin on my heels and strike at this spiny hedgehog monster.
Okay, roll to hit.
That is a 19.
19 definitely hits.
Don't need my inspiration for that one, I'm afraid.
That's okay. You've got it for 10 minutes.
And
It's
that
longer than
is
the horse's its invisibility.
9 damage.
9 damage.
And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to spend another magical monk point and deliver 2 high kicks. I'm going to do a bit of like a can-can maneuver.
Nice.
One gets 20 something. I assume
Yeah,
that's
that'll hit.
It's one of these. And that's 6 damage.
6 damage.
And going in for the next one. That's a 20. Not a natural 20. Wah.
That'll hit though.
Yeah. And that is better. That is 8 damage.
8 damage. So you release a flurry of blows on this spine devil, and like you see, like just as you're punching it, like spines are flying everywhere, and it is looking pretty beat up. It is not having a good day.
Take that, Sonic.
So with that, we reach a fun part of the encounter.
Oh, God, this is lair actions.
Fun for you, though, I imagine.
Fun for me.
Deadly for us.
You know when he said earlier, before we started the stream, that he was our friend and we could ask him for help? This is the point where we... Yes, he lied. This is the point where we used the 400 and however... £11 and 13 cents we raised and bribe Harry to stab Sam in real life. If you want Sam to get stabbed harder, please donate right now. George, stop typing in Dutch in the chat. It's confusing me. I don't know what's happening. And I'm very upset.
Okay, so...
I'm going to frantically Google some Dutch things that I can say.
Fucking luck. There's vowels in places you wouldn't believe.
I'm an expert in that.
Okay, so what is going to happen? This is called a lair action. So the
Can you put
room
the map
itself
up, Sam?
is about to do a thing. So chain devil clenches his fist, and the chains tighten around Elspeth, and a bolt of electricity travels from her to the harp, and it lets out a discordant note, and he turns invisible.
Oh,
Bitch!
he stole
That's
our
our
move.
move!
He's gone.
He and the horse are on their own plane of existence right now. Just
And they see
he's
each other.
like,
Let them
why
fight.
is there a horse? The horse is like,
Can they see each other if they're both invisible?
No, they can't.
Oh.
I think we should let the next donation quantity be
Ooh.
Rod's attack roll. Someone please donate £50. Or 20. Honestly, we'll take anything. Please help us get to £500 before the end of the stream.
So now that the daddy is invisible, is he still trapped in the web or not? Has he broken out of the web?
Actually, he hasn't had his turn yet, so he
okay.
is still in the web, but you can no longer see him. So, as far as you know, he might have broken out of the web. You can't see him.
Rod is still
Well, we would
invisible.
see the broken web, vouldn't we? So it's like via proxy, we know that the web's still there.
Yeah, would we see the webbing like rip?
You would, but then you wouldn't know exactly where he was.
Hang
as
on a
he
minute.
moved
If
away.
there's web stuck to him, then can we not see where he is because of the web that's stuck to him?
Exactly.
Especially if it's picked up some of my gold glitter that I just dusted.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
glitter
but
all over the floor.
The gold glitter didn't stick. If it had, he would still be visible.
Shit.
That's why I suggested it, but he rolled really well for his save. So,
But can we not just assume, for the sake of argument, and also because, I mean, obviously, Yola will agree with me on this, right? Certain types of spider silk is extremely sticky. So, like, there's no way that gold glitter isn't going to get picked up by some of that. You've only got to go into my bathroom to see what I'm talking about. All of the fucking webs and stuff in there are full of gold leaf. Like, I can see where they are. They don't want me to, but I know they're there because I've chucked gold leaf in them. Not on purpose, I should add, but it's there.
It's science. You can't argue with that.
Yeah, exactly.
There's seven different types of silk, and one of those silks is in fact the glue silk. Glue silk just sticks to stuff, and you can't do anything about it.
There you go. So
no
I
arguing.
refuse to believe that there isn't some gold shit stuck to the silk on that invisible motherfucker who I'm not calling daddy anymore because he's pissed me off.
Well, it is Daddy's turn. So, I'm afraid Daddy feeds off your spawn, so he doesn't care. And what is going to happen is various chains are going to attack you
Bitch.
all. So, first chain against Archie rolled a 7 plus something plus 8. So
that'll
is
hit.
a 15. Okay,
It'll
so
hit. I'm a bard, I'm squishy.
So you take 6 points of slashing damage
It's so
as the
rude of
chains wrap around you, and you are now grappled by the chains.
Hold on, I'm just checking if I have any reactions, but I don't think I do. Nope. Carry on.
Mothman, chain coming at you for a 23.
Oh, it's not a ranged attack. This is it. It's a up in your face attack.
It is. Hold on, my dad is calling. Let me just hang up on him.
You should answer and tell him to donate. Because otherwise, you are going to kill a horse.
Anyway, so yeah, a hit on Mothman.
Yeah, definitely.
You also take 6 points of damage,
Okay.
and you are grappled.
I am hugged.
And
Bad hugged.
then
Violently.
Yeah.
Dr. Joe Lantern, there is a chain coming at you for a 16 to hit.
I have to argue that it has to be disadvantage because that's the one that I chopped off.
Mm.
Oh.
Still hits.
That's fine. I tried.
Valiant effort.
So you take 7 points of piercing damage and are also wrapped up in chains.
electric eel in the bath. Why are you people
Powering the
telling
whole
me this in
room.
Dutch? Why is a Scottish man telling me this in Dutch? This is upsetting. I'm not gonna look at the chat anymore.
Okay, that ends.
What am I doing at the moment? Am I just like bleeding out somewhere?
You've been mildly stabbed.
Mildly stabbed. I can deal with mildly stabbed.
It's just a tickle. It's fine.
And it is now
flesh wound.
Disco's turn.
Right, okay. So my webs obviously aren't doing a whole lot at the moment. So if I wanted to do something else.
They stopped
then-
him from moving.
Well, yeah, but he's now fucked off somewhere else. So like, you know.
He's not fucked off anywhere just yet. He's still within the web, but he is attacking us via the chains.
Right. Okay. So do we want to keep the web?
It's not useful.
Right. Okay. Yeah, because until the stupid dickhead went invisible, I was just gonna
Actually,
like fire some arrows at him, but
He becomes visible again because he made an attack.
banger!
He's in the
Right,
chains.
can I
Oh,
shoot
of
him with some
course.
arrows, please?
So he
Yep.
is visible.
Let me fuck him up with some arrows. What do I need to do?
D20. +7.
I quit. We're done here. I fucking quit. What am
What
I
did
supposed
you
to do
roll?
with a 1? Plus what?
Probably
Plus
stab
57.
yourself.
Great.
A 1
8.
is a fail, regardless of what you add.
Yeah.
So, Alex, can you roll me a D100?
Oh, no. That's a big one. Right. Yes, I can. It's 24.
24. The arrow sails past you and does not hit you.
T, you have another attack.
That could have gone
Oh,
badly.
do I? Can I?
You have
I
2
mean-
attacks per turn, yes.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh. Oh, then I kind of feel like I want to try the arrow again because I don't really see what else I can do at the moment that isn't just going to like whip away the webs and make everything worse.
Go for it.
20!
A natural 20.
Natural.
20
Hey.
plus 8. No, plus 7.
Amazing.
That
27.
definitely hits. So roll your bow damage and your
That's
swarm
more like
damage.
What do I do? Talk me through it.
Roll a D8 and a D6.
D8, 2, D6, 6.
So you deal 16 damage plus whatever your dexterity modifier is.
For your
Where the fuck-
bow,
oh,
you're adding 2.
What's that?
For your bow, you're gonna add 2.
Oh, okay. Right.
So
Yeah.
you deal, what was it? Did I say 16 damage before?
Yeah.
So yeah, you deal 18 points of damage to Daddy.
Okay. Good. What does that do to him?
He looks very unhappy, but also he's kind of a pain demon. So like he kind of looks at you with like a bit of a
Ooh,
creepy smile.
he's enjoying it.
Oh,
no.
no. I'm calling
You've
him
made
Daddy again now.
And I'm afraid I missed this last turn, but it is now Rod's go.
Oh,
Oh.
what is
Rod.
Rod gonna do?
Come on, Rod.
Well, someone, Alex, donated £10, so that's, I think, Rod's attack roll.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Keeping it interesting.
So what would you like Rod to do then?
I think you should ask Harry.
Yeah. Harry's the Rod brain. That sounds like an insult. I didn't mean it
He
to
gets
be.
a bonus 10 to his attack.
I like
Yeah.
that idea. Let's give
I mean, I
that
was just going to give him
let
triple
let him
advantage.
roll.
Triple advantage? What's that? That
You
sounds
roll
fun.
3 d20s instead of 2.
Ooh. We stand Rod. Rod is our new mascot. If you like Rod, you should donate. We are...
Saying this
Guys, I don't know. I mean, I do know, but I can't remember who donated something that included 13 pence, but it's making me do complicated math, and I don't like it. So please someone make this a whole number.
Okay,
Oh,
so
interesting.
Rod is going to go and save Disco.
Oh, Rod, I love you so much. That's going to make me cry.
So you hear invisible galloping coming in your direction. Harry, if you want to roll 3 d20s and take the highest number.
What do I need to roll for a solitary tear?
Nothing, that's a reaction.
Harry, I love you. George, you take that back. Rod is not going to die.
2 of them were natural
Take that
20s.
back.
So I think that is probably quadruple damage from Rod.
Fuck him up, Rod.
Amazing. Yes.
So let me just find the stats for a horse attack.
I'm upgrading his name from Immovable Rod to Rod the Immovable. It sounds more powerful.
That's-
more, you know,
That's going to go down in
Substantial.
history.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rod the Immovable.
Guys, we should sort of chant Rod, Rod, Rod,
Rod,
Rod,
Rod,
Rod,
Rod,
Rod,
Rod,
Rod,
Rod,
Rod, Rod. In the game I play regularly with some friends, we have a chant, but it's just soup. Because we found
Rod.
some magic soup that gave a guy extra senses. It was
Rod
fun.
does 2d4 plus 4 damage. So roll 2d4 and then times it by 4. Sorry, 2d6 even, and then times it by 4.
Harry is saving our ass, so everyone watching, you better go to thornhillbooks.com/.co.uk. No one has told me which one's the correct one yet.
I want Rod
And go
to
buy
rain
her
down
shit, because
Starbucks
it's
upon this
awesome. We're fighting chains and devils.
boy. Daddy, we're fighting Daddy.
We're fighting T's boyfriend.
Okay, so 7 times 4, so that's 28 plus
7,
4.
yeah. Yep.
32
32.
points of damage. So Rod
Oh, fuck
gallops
off,
up invisibly, and you see just as he becomes invisible, he rears up and just stamps the fuck out of this spine devil, and that is one dead devil.
Hey!
Yes, Rod!
Hey,
To
Rod.
commemorate
Rod to the
Rod's
rescue.
attack on this devil, I've got a fun science fact. Invisibility is impossible, scientifically speaking. Carry on.
Transparency is though.
And,
Transparency is very much possible, and we encourage everyone to check it out.
I'm here for Rod's dramatic tail flick.
yep.
Rod, I am
Rod
buying you all the mints.
Is the real hero. We love Rod so much.
All the polos.
In Rod we trust.
It is.
I need that tattooed on me. I need to do it. I've got a space right here. I'm putting it here in Rod We Trust. I think I'd do that myself right now. I've got the machines. It'd be left-handed, so it'd suck. But I feel
Which
like...
reminds me, if we get, I think it was £1,500, T will tattoo at least 2 things on me. One of which will be a mustache. So donate right now.
Yeah,
Hmm.
come on. Get it coming in.
All right. Okay, so it is now Dr. Joe Lantern's turn.
Okay, where we are. Show me the map. I forgot everything.
You are currently wrapped in chains. You're next to Daddy and the one of the spine devils.
So, has the daddy broken out of his webs yet?
He has not, so he is restrained, so he can't move.
Fine. What do I need to do to get out of my webs? My chains, whatever I'm trapped in.
You can.
That's a good question. I need to get out at some point as well.
Yeah, you can do a strength check to try and break out.
Oh yes.
Is Mothman still ripped at this point?
Yeah.
Can someone give me the slippery potion? I'm gonna just slip out of the chains.
Yeah, the lube.
Can someone yeet me the potion?
Have I still got the potion? Because if I've got the potion, I'll just yeet it. I'll come over there and lube you up myself.
I can recreate that picture.
I'm fine with you throwing it to Dr. Joe now.
Oh, but you draw the line at me lubing her up myself.
Well, just because you can't move until your turn. So it's either...
Fair enough. Okay, so I'll yeet you the potion. You can lube yourself. Just imagine it.
Oh, the fan art.
Guys, please make fan art. It's all I've ever wanted since I was a teenager on Tumblr in 2011. George! You're a terrible man.
So, a magical bottle of lube is thrown in Dr. Joe's direction.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
Not a science fact, not in the
Lube
least
fact.
It's a lube fact. It's a personal lube fact, actually. In a past life, I used to model a little bit, and I also used to be present at photo shoots with other people like modeling, like latex and all that kind of stuff. I think there's a photo of this somewhere of me lubing up, of several models, actually. They're squeezed into their latex, and my job on this particular shoot was to lube them up to make them nice and shiny for the photos. So I have experience.
You have the experience for the job.
Yes.
Perfect.
Very well experienced.
That's worth an advantage, surely.
I'm just inspiring somebody with the fan art thing, just like want to get those creative flames burning.
Dr. Joe, you now have the oil of slipperiness. It is a bonus action to apply it to yourself.
Okay, I will do that. And can I get out? Can I just slip out of my chains?
You can indeed. You now have the effect of a spell called Freedom of Movement, which pretty much means you can't be grappled, you can't have your movement impeded, you're just slippery AF.
Excellent. Now I need to attack this guy without breaking the webs.
You can just stab him, that won't
Okay.
Won't be a
So
problem.
let's do the 2-weapon stabby thing as I do.
You can only do the 1-weapon stabby thing because you've used your bonus action to oil yourself up.
Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? Okay.
Good times.
Do I have the sneak attack left though?
You do, because he is engaged with Mothman, so he is distracted.
You are welcome.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Okay. So roll d20, right?
Yep.
18.
That definitely hits.
18.
Nice.
So roll 1d4 and 3d6.
So d4 is 1, which is not great. And d6 is 4.
And another 2d6.
5.
Nice.
And 3.
So that is 15 points of damage to Daddy.
There you go.
Yeah, he is looking fairly beat up, being much stabbed.
That's fair.
But it is now the Spined Devil's turn again.
No.
So they are gonna. Well, one of them's dead, but there's still one all up in Mothman's grill. So does a 13 hit you?
No.
Okay, misses, and a 12. So
No.
2 swipes at Mothman to no avail. And now another 2 at Dr. Joe. Does a 14 hit you? Dr. Joe?
Oh, sorry. What was the question?
Does a 14 hit
I
you?
got distracted.
Where are we? What's going on?
My armor is 14, so does it or does it not?
It does hit you, yes.
Yeah.
So
That's
you take 5 points of piercing damage from its bite.
Okay.
And it's going to swing at you again for a 13, so I guess that misses.
Yes.
Archie Marin, it is your go.
Awesome. I love when it's my go. You said the Chain Devil's looking a bit rough from being stabbed a lot?
Fairly rough, yeah. You are restrained by the chains, though.
I know, but does that affect me casting a spell?
No, you can still cast, you just can't move anywhere.
I don't care about moving. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level. So that is a Wisdom saving throw on their part.
Okay. It's an 11.
That does not make it. So he's gonna take 16 points of psychic damage.
Oh, good.
And use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me. But I guess it's restrained by the webs.
Yeah, it kind of
starts
tries to get struggling against the webs, like screaming and trying to hold his head, but he can't move anywhere.
All it hears, the Dissonant Whispers, all it hears are the sounds of the world's tiniest violin.
Ah.
I need one of those for work.
Don't we all? This is the kind of stuff I find lying around my grandparents' holiday apartment, people. It's weird. Does anyone want a mammoth tooth?
Yes.
Because I got one.
That is incredible. I can't believe that.
Anyways, it takes 16 points of psychic damage.
I'm seeing if I've got anything cool around. I've got some apples. A bin bag. No amazing antique treasures for me.
Oh, I got tons of those in here.
Yeah, T does.
Right, Mothman.
T lives in a museum. What's that?
Can't be a floppy axe.
These are pillow weapons.
Ooh, I love those.
Right, Mothman. I'm all chained up, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Can we see the map? I just need to see who's nearby. I think I've still got one of the devils, haven't I?
Yeah. So there is Daddy, Spiked Devil, and a chain in combat with you. You are surrounded.
But I can still do things, can't I? I can still attack. Just can't move.
Yeah, you can still attack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm happiest when I'm up close and personal. So I'm not gonna bother trying to escape. I'm just gonna go for that devil that I went for last time, and I'm just gonna pull the same moves again. Is there sneak attack this time? I can't remember if anyone's.
Rod is in combat with the other spine devil, and Joe is in combat with Daddy. There you go.
Oh yeah, Rod, you saving the day once again. Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna go for the devil and get my sneak attack. Well, if I can land the hit.
I've just realised I've got a tattoo of Rod on my leg.
It was
That's
meant to
worth
be.
the show, yeah.
For you. There we go. It's my Rod tattoo on my leg. Can you actually see that? Probably not. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah.
Kind of.
Excellent.
Are they arrows?
Why can't I? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Little warhorse.
Awesome. Right. Well, let's hope Rod can stick this one. That's 21 for for my sword attack.
Sure. Who are you attacking?
Going for the devil. The Barbie
that
one.
definitely hits.
Which is going to get me a 10 damage.
10 damage, nice. That's to the blue one. That actually kills him dead.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, deleted the web. Too many tokens. The web is still there. I've just accidentally deleted it.
Okay. And then I'm gonna again. All I seem to be doing is just spinning on the spot. I'm gonna spin back round to Daddy
and follow up with some punches to him. That's a big ol' 10.
And does not hit Daddy.
Okay, well, he's got one left. And that is a 1. No.
Oh.
You actually go to punch him, and you punch directly into one of the spiked chains, and you take 1 point of damage.
What?
Tragic.
Okay, it is time for another lair action.
Oh, forgot about
Oh, I
this
forgot
shit.
about those, yeah.
Yep.
As soon as I can find the bit of paper, there it is.
No, don't find it.
Ooh, that's an interesting one. So,
I don't like that. No one likes that.
blazing wall of fire appears in this space. And I need to find stuff. Wall of fire.
What's the green lines? I
Those are the web
my-
that I deleted.
That's the web. Okay.
The web got deleted, yeah.
Oh, okay. My is that because I disappeared?
It's because I accidentally deleted it and I can't
Oh, okay.
bother to find it again.
Oh, I lost internet connection for a bit, so. I don't know
Well,
what
we
happened.
had Rod, just like your Rod tattoo on screen for like a full minute.
Oh well, you're
Quite
welcome.
nice.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're
People,
welcome.
if you want to see the foot part of the leg, you're gonna have to donate. We're just under £80 off our goal, £500. I'm just putting it out there. Last time we raised more than £500.
Yeah.
So I think we
with
can
all
do.
due respect, you
I
guys.
think we can hit 500 this time. I'm just saying, you're weak. Please donate.
I've just had a moth fly into the room.
Donate if you
Right, right.
enjoy moth content. We'll bring you more moths.
I'll see if I can get a moth on camera.
If we get the moth on
That's
camera,
it.
I genuinely can't speak anymore. Which is gonna be fun for when I try to sign off the show later tonight. We're 4.5 hours in, just about, and we're not done yet. And I'm out of alcohol. Donate
Archie,
now.
I need you to make a dexterity save against the wall of fire, please.
Well, fuck. Oh, that actually wasn't terrible. Where are my stats? That's not what I want.
Come on, I'll
Dex
summon this moth.
save?
Yep.
That's gonna be an 18.
18, so you only take 10 points of fire damage.
Oh,
Only.
shit. Well, that would have killed me, probably, if I hadn't
But-
saved.
In other news,
Actually, no.
both of the chains failed their dex saves.
Oh, that's good.
And
That's
those
good.
two chains are now dead.
Hey!
Wonderful. We love to see it.
So what have we got left to annihilate?
Daddy's still going. 2 devils down.
Sam,
Daddy,
map,
you've got
please.
Daddy, 2 chains, and a spine devil.
Thank you.
Daddy two
2
chains.
chains. Daddy 2 chains.
Guys, I'm not singing a 2 Chainz song. I don't care how much you donate. Oh, I keep forgetting I can give Bardic Inspiration. I need to remember that.
I've not
shit.
used mine yet. I've still got mine hanging out.
You do still have yours hanging out, but there are 2 lovely ladies that might be looking for some inspiration. I am starting to run out of song lyrics I prepared, though, so it's gonna be on the fly. Or maybe I'll bring the pan flute back out.
So
No, we
I'm
want
afraid
donations.
it is Daddy's turn, and he is going to attack you with
For
some
fuck's
chains.
sake.
So 1 attack against Mothman, 1 attack against Dr. Joe. So the one against Mothman is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that would hit. I can use one of my special monk points to try and make it less. Nah, I'll take it. I'll save my
Okay.
points.
You take 9 points of slashing damage.
Oh, that's a lot.
And Dr. Joe, that is a
Yes.
24 to hit.
Oh. Yes.
You take 7 points of slashing damage. But
Oh.
actually, as part of your roguishness, I think you can use a reaction.
She
to
can
half
use
damage.
her reaction to half the damage with Uncanny Dodge.
So,
Or
if you
if
want,
it's a melee attack, she can use her Hellish Rebuke to do a bunch of fire damage to the chain.
Is he still in the webs though?
It is still in
is
webs.
Still in the webs.
I'm not gonna use fire damage because that's gonna just remove the webs.
Okay, so you can half the damage you took if you want.
Yeah, I'll take it. It's fine.
Okay, so yep, you lose 3 hit points.
Mhm.
And he himself will lash out at the Mothman.
Oh, what?
16 to hit.
I mean, I'm in a bad way. So I can spend a magic monk point to but that's no, I can't do that. I have to take it. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
You take only 4 points of slashing damage this time.
Whew. On 8, single figures.
All right.
Disco,
I got
it's your go.
I got you, man.
Okay, my turn. Yeah, about that. I don't fucking know. What are my options, really?
Do you have any healing spells or anything like that?
I think she does. But I can also take care of the... No, actually, no, she doesn't. I can take care of the healing, though. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. As far as spells are concerned, if the webs are staying where they are, there isn't much I can do.
You could... Because you are still in... If you could drop the webs and do an ensnaring strike instead.
Yeah,
which would be if you hit the target with your spell, it would create vines. It would need to do a strength save, and then it'll be restrained. So it'll be the same.
It's already restrained in the webs, though.
Yeah, that's true.
You could.
But
you could drop the webs and use like a hunter's mark and just try and do more damage.
Yeah, the ensnaring strike would do more damage every turn that the creature remains restrained, though.
Yeah. What about my crystal spider? Would that do anything?
You could also release your crystal spider.
You could certainly release your crystal spider.
We've waited until this long to find out you've got a crystal spider.
Yeah, I think it's time I'm just going to casually just like let my crystal spider get out and just do some stuff, you know?
Yep.
Just, off we go.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, right. What do I need to do? Do I need to do anything?
You do not need to do anything. You pull out your figurine of wondrous power and speak a command word to it. What would be how would you activate your spider?
I would take it tenderly in my hands, like so, and say, "Fuck shit up," and let it
go. Yes.
And as you whisper, "Fuck shit up," and release the spider, you see the small crystal spider grows into a giant 10-foot tall spider.
Whoa!
Which is sort of, instead of the normal chitin, is made up of like an iridescent crystalline material.
Yes.
And what would you like it to do? Assume...
I've already told it what I'd like it to do. I'd like it to fuck shit up.
And,
she was pretty clear about that.
Please roll an attack for your spider against Daddy.
Yes. Is this a D20 again?
D20, it'll be +5.
Right.
I pull out this giant spider stats.
Fucking fell. Oh, hang on a minute. I'm trying to roll my dice on a cutting mat on my bed, and it's not working out. Right. Okay, I rolled a 19.
Okay.
+5.
Plus 5, 24.
That definitely
Nice.
hits. So please roll me 1d8 plus 3 piercing damage.
1d8. The line's at the bottom. Well, yeah, obviously, because it's not going to be a 9 on a d8, is it? So it's a 6.
Okay, so
I'm not even drinking.
9 points of piercing damage. So that is...
Is that bloody pissing damage again?
Yep.
We are just getting
Missing
coasting
damage,
and stuff.
slashing damage. What is this?
Welcome to D&D. And Daddy is going to make a Constitution save,
Ooh, Daddy
which
don't
he
like.
fails. So please roll me 2d8 for the psychic damage that your crystal spider does.
Crystal spider. If you
first
enjoy
one-
the crystal spider, please donate.
First roll is 4
Okay.
and 3.
7. We'll take anything we can get.
Yes, 4 and 3.
And with that, it is now the horse, the legend, the immovable rod.
What we've been waiting for.
Rods! We love rods.
It's all just filler until we get around to Rod's turn.
I love Rod so much.
Literally.
Come on, Rod.
I mean, I don't know what Harry's plans are, but Rod could move around to here and let out a fire fart in this direction.
Please let Rod fire fart.
It must be used.
Can he turn his perfect rump to daddy? Is the comment we're getting from Harry.
Yes, ask
And
us
I think-
into oblivion.
I think we should let him do that.
Yes.
Would you like his perfect rump to not hit Mothman, who is nearly dead?
Let's not kill Mothman.
I don't know.
It's how I
We've
wanna
got the
go, to be
horse.
fair.
We've got the ladder. I don't think we're gonna get anything else useful.
We've got a pretty
I would
good
once
reason to
again
kill
like to
Mothman,
point
come on.
out it is my YouTube account that's commenting "Kill Mothman."
like, can I get a
It's
Kill
not
Mothman in the
me
chat?
in control. One like and we kill
Betrayal.
Mothman. Donate
No.
now if you want to kill Mothman.
Donate now if you don't want to kill Mothman.
And we'll decide.
Wow.
Harry is saying to probably not kill Mothman. I am losing my dice.
So actually, because of the wall of fire, it's probably better for the perfect rump to come from this direction. If we can get the map back up, you will see the rump placement.
Show me
The
the
chat is now yelling for the death of Mothman.
What?
Guys, if you want my nemesis Alex Evans and his character Mothman to die, we're gonna have to get to £500. I don't make the rules.
Daddy,
I
use
do.
apples. They were super effective.
Sam, can we get the map up? Thank you.
There we go.
Oh, look at that. Pointing
There's that
straight at you.
Horses are
Oh.
better than moths.
Yes.
Oh, look how close up to everything we are.
Okay, so the Chain Devil is going to make a dexterity save, I think it is, against fire breath.
Fire breath?
I don't know. You've got
Kind
the
of a breath.
stats for this.
I thought.
Oh, I forget I've got fire breath as well.
I think it was a DC 13 dex.
I
from
think
what I
you
remember.
said DC 13, yeah.
He rolled a 4. He takes the full force of immovable rod's
Rock the
fire.
immovable.
Kill your daddy by fire breath now.
So please.
This
roll-
was meant to be a mammal-free
was.
game.
Now this is
Alex, you ruined it. You brought a horse from your belt.
He also has 2 dogs on
I
his
regret
belt.
nothing.
He's got dogs on his belt. Get him out of here.
I've not even brought the dogs out yet.
Harry, can you please roll your toasty
Oh,
tooch
the
damage?
dog's
I was waiting for someone to say it.
It's
I
4d6
really thought it would be
damage.
Daphma, but apparently not.
Guys, I don't know what's happening anymore.
Yeah, what's going on? Am I getting farted on, or am I safe? What did people decide?
No, Harry decided you should be saved. I'm reconsidering whether or not I should heal you. Because you brought a mammal into the game.
I think everyone can agree that bringing a mammal into the game has turned out to be a fucking stroke of genius.
I would have had 3 fire breaths, which, frankly, yes, I did forget about the fact that I had
You
those.
haven't used any of them? Haven't used any of them?
I've been useful so far. I made people blind. I made them hear tiny violins.
No. You yourself have been plenty helpful, but just not the fire breath thing. Whereas the horse,
You know what? If someone wasn't dying,
the horse.
if certain person wasn't dying, maybe I'd get a chance to use the fire breath next turn. But I won't, because a certain person's dying, and I should probably heal them. Chime off in the comments if you don't want me to heal Mothman.
People have already asked for blood, so I don't know.
I can take care of
Mothman's
myself. I'll be alright.
Going to die.
Immovable Rod has done 15 points of fire damage to Daddy,
Nice.
which
Oh,
is enough to finish him off.
Fuck yes,
Rod, the killing blow.
The immovable rod.
get in there.
What a legend.
My
So
baby
he
boy.
goes up in flaming toot. The 2 chains just drop to the floor. So they are no longer grappling you. So all that is left is one quite scared looking spined devil.
Barney Norman going down. Daddy's been rotted to death. I love that.
Dr. Jolanta, it's your turn.
Okay, so shall we stab the hedgehog-looking thing and
Sounds
see
like
how
a
it
good
goes?
plan.
Yeah.
Excellent. I got 20.
Yay.
So roll 1d4 and 3d6 and double the damage.
That's so good.
D4 is 3. And how many D6?
3 of them.
4, 2, 3.
12, 24. How would you like to kill this spine devil?
Oh, yes.
I just want him to explode. Just make explosions.
Yeah, so you just jam your dagger into its chest and kind of you see kind of a look of horror on its face as it just pops. And spikes go flying everywhere and gore and ichor, and I'm afraid your fashionable suit is a bit gory now.
Oh well.
She's got several
All
more.
innovative.
We all know she's got a wardrobe.
I have,
full of them,
I have
so.
extra.
So we are now out of combat.
Is the lady still in chains?
She is still quite chained up and quite unconscious.
She is. Oh, I was going to say she has seen some shit, but she's been spared all of that.
Is Archie still cosplaying as her?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask.
Wakey, wakey.
Dagmar, you're muted.
Yeah.
I have hiccups,
Oh.
which is a fucking nightmare live on the internet. But yes, Archie does still look exactly like this woman. And he's not going to drop the spell anytime soon.
Right, I was going to say, because she's going to come around and she's going to be like, what in the actual fuck is going on
Is
here?
Is she unconscious, Sam?
Yes, but she's not like bleeding out or anything. She is just not conscious.
I'll do a first level healing word for her to wake her back up.
So she springs back to consciousness and kind
She
of
gets
with a
8 hit
jerk against
8 hit points. Guys, this is terrible. If you want my hiccups to go away, please don't. Nate.
So Elspeth comes back to consciousness. She is still chained, but now that Daddy has gone, the razors on the chain have disappeared and they've turned into just regular chains. But yeah, she kind of looks around. Who the fuck are you? How are you in my house?
I am you.
Where's Daddy?
I'm having such a nice time.
I'm gonna try to imitate her voice perfectly and just go, I am you. You are me. We are one. I'm trying to freak her out.
He kind of looks at you a bit deadpan and mutters some arcane words under her breath and casts Dispel Magic on you.
God damn you!
Ah!
Is she a level 20 mage or some shit?
She's level 15.
Better than my level 5 bard, clearly.
Afraid so, yeah.
Alright, so that's my disguised self gone. Never mind. I can't believe I wasted my healing word on her.
How rude. How rude was that?
You know what? I'd like those hit points back now.
Just stab him
I'm
back.
glad
Yeah,
I
you get him
didn't
back that
sing
way.
you a song.
I mean, if you can let me out of these chains, I will happily give you some hit points back.
Joe, do you have got your lockpicking kit?
I do, yes. And I have my pliers and lockpicking kit and you name it.
So
Yeah,
roll
all I've got is this portable hole, so you're better at this than me.
roll me a Thieves' Tools check.
Let's see if I've got anything.
19.
19,
+6.
yep. You deftly undo the padlock that was holding the chains on, and Elspeth is let free, and she will, a woman of her word, she will go over to Archie and will cast a 2nd level healing word on you.
Oh, that's so kind of her. I'm pretty sure Ruth is more injured than me, but I'll take it.
You get 9 hit points.
Awesome.
And yeah, she will turn to Mothman. You look like shit, my friend. But thank you for the save. So
You look
she
like
will.
a bag of hammer smashed assholes.
She will heal you for 12 hit points.
Oh, that's
Oh, okay, I see how things are.
something.
But it is. Thank you for saving me from that demon. It was. It's not been a fun couple of days. But how are you here?
None of us remember because we're all completely pissed still, I think.
Oh, I
There
was.
was this guy and he was singing in a pub and then we kind of went into this house he had in his
He
pocket.
came outside and a
he
tower grew out
stole
of
one of
ground
my
and-
songs, and then he made this tower appear, and now we're here, and we've got a horse, and I don't know what's
Pulled
going
a horse
on.
out of his belt and a fucking 20-foot ladder that he carried with him the whole way for no reason.
And then
Also, I
Always
can
half dead.
breathe fire, which I
I
bet you
haven't used
haven't.
yet.
that you can
You
use
haven't used
force
it.
to open the doors. I
Not
don't know.
yet, because I don't know what this lady's going to be up to.
I mean, that
I
was
will breathe
a
fire
lot.
on you.
It was a lot, and
His name started with an I, I think.
oh, that would be Ilian.
That
That's
asshole.
Yeah, that guy.
I mean, he's a bit of a dick, but he's generally well-meaning.
No, he's a dick. He stole my
He owes
song.
us 500 gold pieces each, so
And
I mean-
he's not allowed to steal my songs anymore.
no.
Aren't
And
we
he
also
promises-
allowed to take some
he-
stuff from the tower?
We are. We
Yeah,
can take
yeah,
some
he
of it.
What about that
promises stuff
electric
from
eel?
your tower, which, you know, is a dick move on his part.
Right,
He
so
said
we
What,
take
he'd
her.
do
what,
it.
what, does she, what has she got? Any like precious artifacts that we can take? Any weapons? Anything?
Electric
I'd
eel.
I'd like that
Promise.
harp. I'll take the harp.
I want the big electric eel bad boy.
Hey, no, I've bags on the electric eel. That's mine.
Excuse me, I said it like a minute ago. I want the electric eel. Like,
I thought you'd take it to the daddy.
he's dead. Oh, he's no good to me now. I don't fucking like no.
I mean, I'm afraid
Pretty
I
sure
can't.
Rod ended up eating him, didn't he? And there was something about that in the chat.
I'm afraid I can't give you the eel or the harp. For what the eel powers my laboratory, so I kind of need him around. And the harp is not mine to give. That actually belongs to Ilian. But
Well, just take it then. Just take
as
it.
thanks for
The harp is in the tower. He said we could take things from the tower, which suggests we can take the harp.
this might be a faux pas on my part, but I have written down it should be anything but the harp.
Don't think that was in the contract we signed. Don't think we signed the contract. I think I'm taking the harp.
Because it's very interesting because at the beginning what you said was that if she's dead, we can take whatever you want. So I'm threatening you with death right now. We're gonna take whatever we want.
Once again, I can breathe fire.
So
I mean, that's quite cute that you can breathe fire. If you're threatening me, then
Yeah,
we can
she's
roll
not the
some
one to go-
initiative.
no,
She's not the one to go toe to toe with on magic-y
just talking,
stuff.
just talking. Never mind me.
Love called. But I can certainly recompense you for your time with some artifacts if that is what you want.
Yes,
We do.
we do.
Let me think. And she kind of scurries off into the room just to the right, in between the stacks of books, and she comes back with a fancy-looking belt, a platinum staff, a fancy-looking lute. Oh, welcome back, T.
Don't know what happened there. My internet died. Sorry.
That's alright.
So you have
Guys,
a
donate
belt,
teas
you have
back.
a belt, a staff, a lute, and something.
We killed her as well. We decided just to be done with her.
No,
so we
no,
killed
no.
her.
I threatened her that I'm gonna kill her, but she's like level 15, whatever. So I thought, no, I'm just kidding. I was just kidding, just talking, you know. And I
Just a bit of banter, no big deal.
I just bantered. So now she's offering
I'm interested in this loot.
Yeah.
So-
What's Rod going to get out of this?
So she
Also, what
All
is
of the
Rod gonna
polos.
get out of this?
polos.
All of them.
The horse is part of the deal.
Rod is still alive, isn't he?
Are we going to
He
have
is
shared
still
custody
alive.
of this horse?
there is
I
actually.
don't know. He came out of your belt, which
I know, but he can't go back in, so he's got to...
He can come with me. We'll live together forever, happily ever after. I love him.
No.
guys, if you want Rod to have a happy ending, you gotta get us to 500 pounds. We're still at 421 pounds and 13 cents, so only
Close.
88 and a part of you need to donate, which will be difficult because we've only got 2 viewers left. That's not a fact, but probably true.
So the belt she hands to Dr. Joe and says, "This
thank you.
is a belt of returning. If you holster your daggers on this and throw them, they will magically appear back on your belt."
Oh, that's very useful. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
The spirit of Liam O'Brien has come down and inhabited me for a brief moment. Carry on.
You strange moth-dressed fellow.
Yes.
This is a magical bow staff, which allows you to make one ranged attack with it. It does 1d8 force damage at 15 feet away.
Ooh, yes, please.
The chat has just pointed out that our wizard friend only has 8 hit points because that's what I just healed her for. Actually, no, she's got 7 because that's what I just healed her for. So we absolutely could murder her right now.
Yes, like, let me at least get my gift
already.
Yeah, but we could get the harp and the electric eel
This
to
goes-
kill her.
Well, this is
I mean,
something.
yeah, we don't have to kill her. You can just bonk her.
Sorry, guys.
unconscious
This is something that I was telling you. I'm gonna get the artifacts that she's getting us and then kill her anyways.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm down with that. I'm down. I've got more songs. I've got more songs somewhere. I've got a Word document. I haven't used Ice Ice Baby yet. It'll be good.
I want to know what my gift is. I wish for her to give me my gift now. Not that
Yeah,
I'm
she
a
didn't
rattler.
hear what I just said. It didn't happen, actually.
So she hands you a sort of red crackling bowstring and says, if you string this to your bow, it will make your arrows burst into flame when they hit a person.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's a very thoughtful gift. I will treasure
And
it.
for you, I give you, it's called a DOS loot. So from this, you will be able to cast Fly, Invisibility, Levitate, Protection from Good and Evil, Animal Friendship, Protection from Fire, and Protection from Poison.
Well, I definitely need protection from good, so I'll take it.
So, friends,
for-
you should also. You
For
should
your
also.
horse friend,
What does Rod get?
Yeah.
Everything. All good things.
one moment, and she scurries back off into the cupboard and comes out holding 4 horseshoes.
Aww.
Oh,
So
You're gonna torture the poor animal. That's so kind.
I mean, these are horseshoes of the Zephyr, and it will allow your horse to fly.
Yay!
oh, that's so.
This is gonna
magical.
make us feel like complete assholes for killing you.
Now I need to change his name again. Because now he's gone from immovable Rod to Rod the
he's
Immovable to
very
Rod the
movable.
Eminently Movable.
Yeah.
Definitely. So we need
What a
everyone in
character
the chat.
arc.
Everyone in the chat and everyone here, we need to vote as to whether I'm gonna do a sneak attack on the lady and take the harp anyway.
And while the chat is voting, I just want to thank George for rounding us up to a nice £450.
Oh,
If we
thank
can
you.
get
What a
another
legend.
£50, Sam
Amazing.
will make this one-shot available for people to play, and maybe we'll toss in something else. Science to Sorcery's got merch. Maybe we'll give you a
Yeah.
free t-shirt. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Please donate if you haven't already. Should we kill the lady? Chime off in the comments.
So what are you saying? Shall we go for the sneaky move? Because, you know, I don't mind.
I mean,
It's
no
up to you
one's,
guys.
no one's saying don't kill her.
I'm sorry. I fucking
Oh,
object to that.
Oh,
No.
seconded.
Horse
Can't be
stays. I
having
love the horse.
The horse lives.
Horse lives.
Oh, Rod gets the live, even though... I mean, Sam could still kill him, because we haven't reached £500 yet.
We are not killing Rod.
But once again, that will set off a chain reaction, which leads to Harry getting platform shoes. I lost track of what was happening there.
What I'm saying. Don't make me do it.
I'm not saying we should kill Rod. I don't know. I accidentally clicked out of the stream tab and I got confused.
Sam's talking to himself in the bars things.
If you're looking to be employed as a technician for science and sorcery, there's a position that will be free shortly. Because the current guy keeps talking to himself in the chat and pretending he's me. No, I don't think we should kill the poor lady. I think she's been through enough. We gotta bring the harp back to the guy, though. Maybe he'll destroy the world.
Okay.
We'll
Well, let
find
me
out.
try. So, if you're not taking it by force, give me one last chance in persuasion as to whether I can take the harp.
It's worth a go.
Actually, I think I've got better persuasion than you, so I think I should do it.
Do you? How much do you have?
What's mine?
I cannot physically roll lower than a 20.
Okay, go on then.
Oh,
Yeah, you do it. Do it.
Because
Do it,
anything
young man.
below a 9, I treat
Do
as a
it.
10. I'm gonna
it.
try it. I will, no, hold on. I will turn to her and go, hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my pan
Number.
flute. So give me your harp, maybe. That's going to be a 21 to try to persuade her to give me the harp.
Encore.
I'm afraid the DC was a 25 on that one. It was
God damn it! I rolled an 11.
I will happily escort you out of the tower with the harp to give to Ilian.
Can we not just kill him?
Fine. I mean, really, I mostly care about him not stealing my songs anymore, because that was just really didn't sit right with me.
Well, then it makes perfect sense to be all like, yes, absolutely, escort us out of the tower, we'll give the harp to the guy, that's fine, no worries. Okay, thank you very much, job done, goodbye, have a lovely day. And then when she's gone, kill him.
He's a level 20 bard, but yes, sure.
He's stronger than her. She has like 7 health points. So if you want to take a harp from everyone with force, you need to kill her.
But also, he's just waiting for us outside. I do still have spells, though. So, you know what?
We really want that harp, Sam. So, really want it.
I genuinely have no idea what this harp does. I just don't want him to have it.
I don't care.
Despite the fact this is a one-shot and it doesn't have any relevance to the world at large.
Don't care.
No.
I have charm person spells.
We've hit
Can I
500.
not do like a darkness thing?
We have also, thank you so much, Pedro. We've hit 500 pounds.
Wow.
Sam
That is
will
amazing.
be making. Thank you,
Thank
people.
you so much.
For those who are watching, if you're thinking, oh, I don't have money right now to donate, you can still donate up until the 30th of January. And if we get to 600, we might give away something else. We'll find out. I'll have a word with Sam and Harry, and with possibly T, who might have some things from her lovely shop as well. And Sam was gonna make this entire one-shot available for people to play, which is just wonderful.
Yeah.
Each charity's gonna get at least £125.
Brilliant.
And now,
Amazing.
we're gonna kill some people.
Okay.
That's
So
what
you
they
want
Should we turn
What the
into
public
murder hobo? Should we kill this lady?
If you are going to kill someone, kill the lady now. Because
Yes.
the guy said dead or alive, and we're gonna be like, well, she dead? She's dead?
He's not going to know.
He's not gonna know.
Can I twang a fiery arrow at her with the thing that she gave me?
Yes.
So, like, you guys are like standing right in front of her, so unless you're like discussing this out loud, like none of you are
Kill her.
psychic.
We'll just get a huddle going. We'll just get a huddle together. We'll have a little chat.
We gotta
Give us
discuss.
a moment, yeah?
Hmm.
And then, yeah.
We'll
We
get
all
behind
go
Myself-
into the portable hole and discuss in there.
We can just go hide
Myself
behind
and
Rod.
Disco can
Yeah,
talk
we'll
another
just have a
language
little-
that she doesn't talk, so...
I
Yeah, that's
only
the
speak Dwarvish, so that's gonna be difficult.
Do I speak Dwarvish? Probably not.
I don't think you
I
do.
do. Yes, I do, yeah.
You speak Dwarvish?
Yeah, I forgot because I'm
The-
a variant human. I get an extra language, so it's Dwarvish.
I also speak Dwarvish.
Yeah.
But they both speak Infernal, and I don't think either of them speak Dwarvish, so that's gonna be useless. Where do I see
Yeah.
languages there? No. No, Joe speaks Orc, which is, I guess, useful.
If you're dealing with orcs,
And Disco speaks Celestial, which is also useful,
Wow.
but just we can't communicate with each. They can speak Infernal, and we can speak Dwarvish, but she might speak Dwarvish or Infernal, which means we're screwed.
That's a good point.
So essentially, you guys need to choose to act. One of you needs to choose to act, and then it will cascade from there.
Oh God.
Are we doing it? Are we doing it, guys? Because if you're doing it, it has to be me.
Go
With
for
the-
it. Go for it. Go.
Let's
If
do it.
you
I'm
want
going- I'm
to,
going-
if you want to, go for it. We'll back you up.
Okay, let's do it. I'm going for a sneak attack with a dagger.
Okay, roll to hit, please.
If it goes tits up, I'll
15.
twang an arrow at her.
Is that with your plus? Is it
What
did you roll
plus
15?
am I going? Is it the?
Well,
I rolled
depends,
15.
plus 6.
Plus 6.
Okay, 21.
21. So as you come lunging at her with a knife, she, as a reaction, casts shield on herself, giving her an armor class of 25.
Oh, that ain't happening.
And she is
You're
going
done,
to use an action to cast polymorph on herself. And in front of you now stands an adult black dragon.
Oh, we're fucked.
I'm just going to turn to Dr. Joe and be like, Dr. Joe, what the fuck was that about? We agreed we were going to let her go.
Okay.
Okay.
Clearly, there's a misunderstanding here. Joe is not very trustworthy. They're worried this harp's gonna ruin the world. I think we all just need to calm down and take a moment. And I don't think we need any dragons in here.
So
It's a bit late for that. We've got a fucking literal dragon in here.
yeah, if we go back to the map, there is now a very large dragon on there.
Okay, and in that case, I am going to cast hypnotic. I'm going to cast hypnotic pattern. So that's a wisdom save on their part. A wisdom save to hypnotic pattern to encompass the dragon.
They rolled a 7.
Yeah, that fails. It is charmed for the next minute.
Does it make saves against it at the end of its turn?
Its spell ends if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. So no, it does not make saves.
So currently you guys have up to a minute to make a decision on if you're running the fuck away or fighting the dragon.
I think we're running, guys.
I think we...
Yeah.
The horse can go in the back in the bag. Come on, back in the hole.
No.
And we're
The horse
getting
can
out.
fly now.
Oh yeah, you're right. The horse
The
can
horse
fly.
can
Let's
Across that
get
cabin.
the
Can
fuck
take us
out.
the fuck out. Horse
I
will
can
just take
also
us the
fly
fuck out.
now. We're just leaving. We're taking the harp and we're leaving.
Okay.
And
yeah,
if
you
what's
guys,
his face asks, she get angry because of the demons and turned into a dragon. We don't know what else happened.
so yeah, you guys
Deal.
jump on immovable rod and
I'm just
as you
flying.
cast fly on yourself, and you book it out of this room, back through the forge, across the chasm and through the infinite corridor, and you come out of the door where you see Ilian kind of just sitting next to a tree, just
Oh, hey.
happily strumming his lute.
That's one of my songs, you asshole, and I'm gonna just throw the harp at him.
And what, you just keep running, or?
Yep, just keep going.
Yep.
Fucking half dickhole and just run.
So Ilian just grabs the lute and kind of looks dumbfounded as you kind of all fly off on a horse that you didn't go into the room with. And so ends the adventure of the Ollamh Harp. You got some magic
We
items,
got the
but you
harp, we didn't get the money.
did not get paid.
Didn't get the money. We've got a dragon right on our tail.
But we do have a flying horse.
Oh.
And now
got a
my
flying
arrows are
horse.
fiery. My arrows
We've got
are
some
fiery.
we've got some cool merch. And most importantly, we reached £500 in donations
Yes.
for charity, which means
That's
all
amazing.
4 of the charities you picked will be getting £125. Now, PayPal's an asshole and takes some of the money that people donate, but because I have 2 wonderful Patreon followers, I will be topping everything up to £125 for each of the charities. So
I
they
am
will
also
be getting
happy
the
to
full
chip
amount.
in some money to
Not
make up for
necessary.
PayPal's.
Not
And,
necessary.
Yeah, I was
Harry has
definitely
said
I was going to add some, but because I was playing, so I didn't have time. But during the week,
I am also gonna add some. As I said, someone I can't remember who made me laugh from the chat, but I can't donate to my own PayPal fundraiser, which I didn't realize was a thing. So there's gonna be at least another £10 on that from me. People, if you're watching this either in the restream on Saturday morning or any day after Monday, the fundraiser's live until the 30th of January. Please consider donating if you can. Sam, thank you so much. That was so much fun.
Harry has also said she's happy to do a giveaway of the books for reaching 500. So.
All right, so
amazing.
I'm gonna say we're gonna hold off on that giveaway until the 30th then, to give people a chance and to encourage people to donate. But again, if we do get more than £500, I will be adding some things. The lovely Alex Holt, who is our resident artist at Science and Sorcery, makes all our character portraits, also designed our logo, has a Redbubble shop that you can find. I'll make sure there's links available places. We might give away some t-shirts or some stickers. T's offered some prints from her fantastic art, which we might give away if we get a certain number of donors. And as always, I'm going to make this a rule. If we hit £1,000, I will let you, the general public, create my next character for the next time I play on Science and Sorcery, which can only be chaos if Archie Marin / Mr. Worldwide is what I came up with this time, entirely on my own. Once again, I'm going to be Rod the Horse.
People are going to demand you play as well.
Or an Illusion Goose, probably. At this point, I'm going to hand over to Sam, Alex, Yola, and T so they can plug themselves. They can tell you where you can find them, how you can support them in their work, and I'm going to find out who won Charlotte Repton's incredible cross-stitches. So you four, you've got the floor. I'm going to type names into a box and spin a wheel.
Who's going first?
I guess I can go first.
Go for it.
Yeah, thanks for the opportunity, and thank you all for playing. It's been a pleasure. I hope T and Jolanta enjoyed their first D&D experience.
We did.
And I hope you go and search out more D&D experiences. You can find me on Twitter at Dr Horrell, HORRELL. I don't really have anything to sell myself, but my partner makes these character booklets, which you can purchase at thornhillbooks.com. And yeah, thanks for having me. It's been great.
Well done.
Thanks, Sam. It was great.
Yes, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Right, I'll go next. But it was me all along. Yay! The big reveal. Never saw that coming, did you? So yeah, I don't have anything to sell, but I do a lot of birdie type games on Twitter. I do a big annual competition of the birds with the best hairdos called Best of Crest, and I'm now doing a weekly mini bird crossword on Twitter as well. And you can find all that at AlexEvans91 on Twitter. That's me.
Yola?
So thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. It's been very entertaining, and thank you for making the experience easier than I thought it's going to be. Again, I don't have anything to plug. I'm Black Widow Yola on Twitter. So yeah, thank you for being here. It's been really good fun.
And T, you've definitely got stuff to plug.
Oh, Jesus Christ, where do I start? How long have I start?
Take your time.
No, it's pretty easy. If you find me on Twitter, my handle is TEA_Francis, which is FRANCIS. There's a Linktree link in my bio, which will show you everything that I have. So I have an Etsy shop where I sell my jewelry. I have a Patreon page where I talk about spiders. I haven't been posting on there a lot lately. It's more like I think of it more as like a tip jar, because I do a lot of SciComm stuff all over the place, like on Twitter, on Instagram, and do various things like podcasts and all kinds of stuff. So it's kind of like a tip jar for that, really. And I have a print shop, but it's all linked in the Linktree bio in my Twitter.
Linktree link in my Twitter bio even. I have a migraine and my brain is liquid. But thank you all very much for making this so much fun. I had no idea what to expect from this evening, having never done anything like this before. But yeah, the character booklet that Harry sent me was extremely useful. Thank you very much. The dice from Sam, very nice touch. Thank you. And yeah, it was a blast. I really enjoyed it. Thanks.
I'm so glad that we could introduce T and Yola to Dungeons and Dragons and that they enjoyed it. Our winners, first of all, for the Illusion Goose cross stitch, I'll get Charlotte to contact you because she'll be handling the shipping. I don't actually have the cross stitches. The winner of the Illusion Goose cross stitch is Julius Strack. Thank you so much for all your support. I know you've been really actively supporting us on Twitter as well. Really, really appreciate it. And the winner of the Critical Fail cross stitch is Sarah Bell. So again, thank you so much for donating. Everyone who has donated so far is still eligible to win one of Harry's character booklets. I believe they're absolutely amazing. Mine sadly hasn't arrived yet because I'm in mainland Europe and Brexit happened. But I'm sure whoever wins that, it'll be announced on the 30th. The person who donated the last £50 was Pedro Lau. Thank you so much, Pedro. We all love you.
Thank you.
You're
So
amazing. Cool. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to post when Sam releases the info for the one-shot. It'll be probably in a Google Drive folder, which will be accessible through my website. If you want to find my website, go to my Twitter account, which is at DJ Veduin, which is spelled here in the video. It's Dutch and complicated. And you can find my website, click on Science and Sorcery. There's information there on how you can get involved with Science and Sorcery, and I'm going to make sure to include a link to my Patreon as well, if you want to support Science and Sorcery. Not the fundraisers, but just our ability to do these giveaways, so we can cover shipping and pay for things to give away to people. And, maybe buy some fun things for our guests as well. So, special shout-outs to my Patreon supporters, Chris Hogan and Charles Augie. And an extra special shout-out to Sam Langford, who's been running things behind the scenes, and Alex Holt, our resident artist. And a massive thank you, Sam Horrell, Alex Evans, Jolanta Beinrovica, and T. Francis. And thank you all for joining us tonight. We'll be back in March, on probably the 19th of March, for St. Andrew's Science Discovery Day. And in April, we're going to have a very special All Sam one-shot. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be chaos. And we'll see you next time.
Amazing.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Good night.
See ya.
Bye.